Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Wherever you are, I hope it's a good one. And let's see here. Start out with the chat. 47 Yorktown says BirdOPrey5. Never heard of him. Of course not. Uh, and actually, the more theme I heard Yitza is it's morning brew, it's brew time. Whatever. I can't think of the, but yeah, something along those lines. And Kapla BirdOPrey5, who has probably yet to check the description of this live stream or even the title. Just saying. Not that Bird would be distracted or not feeling well. Well, unfortunately, Piano Dean is busy working. Um, Trust me. I would prefer to actually have him playing than listening to that. But yes, Bird. What? Hey, what are you saying, Bird? Uh and good morning, Pickles. And good morning, V Star. Let's see here. Right now, it is Sunday, October 17th. Wow. The month is passing along. Oh. Thank God for coffee. Unfortunately, where I have to keep the fucking mic, um, interferes with my drinking coffee, which really sucks. And good morning, Darth Haster. He says, morning, everyone. And yes, good afternoon. I may have said good morning to you. And let's see here. I have we're broadcasting not only to YouTube but to Twitch and to Facebook as well. Yes, I do, a little. Okay, let me put it to you this way, LDG. Just because I put the link in does not mean I want you on immediately. Okay? You are not the permanent co host of Morning Brew. I would like someone with, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I do know, but that ain't going to happen. And good afternoon, Professor. Good morning, Professor. Dear God. I was reading what you said, and it's just like, whatever. Went to afternoon. And now I'm going to pin the comment. And somebody's backstage. Okay. What did I say, LDG? No. Oh, thank God Darth Astra's here. Good morning.
Good morning.
And how's your morning going?
All right. Considering I haven't slept, it's doing fine, actually.
Haven't slept since when?
I slept a little yesterday afternoon, so I'm doing all right now.
Ah,
I'm plenty caffeinated, so we're doing good. Day's good day.
and surprisingly, we have V Star. Good morning, V Star.
Morning. How y'all doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Morning, V.
Morning.
How you be?
I've been better now that I'm home. Thank God.
Yeah, I've heard
Yes.
about that. I've
Bless.
been.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. But I'm home now, so that's all that matters.
Home is a good place to be.
Yes, it is.
And good morning, Darius Munchausen.
Hey, Darius.
This means I'm going to have to get a different coffee mug. I don't like this.
No.
I don't like
What kind
having
of
to have a
coffee mug?
microphone in my mouth.
What kind of coffee mug you rocking?
If you watched yesterday's stream, you'll see. But because I actually go on camera, it's but it's got Reese's peanut butter cups on it.
Ooh. Now
Mm.
I could go for some Reese peanut butter cups right about now.
Oh, I know. Now I have a smaller one. I may have to go back to. That was an Oreo one that my great nephew got for me for uh, Christmas last year. But so, by the way, how is the weather where you are, both of you?
Freezing here. It's been
It, it
raining
it
for the
got pretty.
last 2 days.
Yeah, it was raining yesterday. It got pretty cold last night. I had to turn the heat on.
Yeah, I don't like the weather change. yesterday it was like 12°C after the
Oh,
day before
damn.
being at this time. Um, and after being like 20 the day before. And now at this morning it is now 5°C.
Oh, dang.
It's cold. Yes.
Pretty fucking cold.
I'm
Me too.
sorry.
Ooh, yeah, it's nippy out here too. The sun's just coming up.
That's so cold. Myself would start retreating into myself.
Myself. Yes.
It's like I think that's the only way I could actually put that out. Actually, cursing or anything. Thank you, American Pie, too, for giving me that idea.
Always.
I love those movies. You like those movies?
I haven't seen that in years. I have not. Um,
Like
I need to
before me and my ex got into it, I had the entire box set of the original franchise, and my box came with a copy of or a ticket, a redeemable slip to see American Reunion.
Ah,
I went to go see American Reunion twice because I paid for it once myself.
right.
Those were good. Those were good movies. And the other movies I did back, I think Sun Coast was around here. There was Mummy Ultimate Edition. It came with a copy to see The Mummy Return.
Ah,
So I did that, and I also did it for the Tomb of the Dragon. But yeah, I'm not going to talk about that. Everybody knows that thing wasn't as good as the other two. Plus, it was absent Rachel Weisz. And I didn't think Maria Bello was really up to snuff. I mean, she's in action films, but she's no Rachel Weisz. I think Rachel Weisz is a far better actress than Maria Bello. Am I breaking up again?
just a little.
Thanks for telling me.
Okay, no problem, Bird. And yes, you are the feature channel today. I thought you were offended by something, so
Oh, I forgot which mug I was using. It's got damn DJ's face.
and speaking of offensive.
You ready for me yet?
You're on.
Yeah? You sure? I can sit down
Yeah,
for an hour. I mean, I don't mind
I'm
waiting.
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you're on and up here because I'm talking to you. How you doing, LDG?
What's going on? It seems like I was just talking to you like a minute ago.
It kind of was.
Good morning, everybody. And no, Captain Trek, I do not want to be your co-host.
Thank God.
Yeah. Though, with you wanting to find one, I would.
No, I don't give a shit anymore.
Fine, but yeah, no. See, I was doing a pre Captain Trek stream earlier for about half an hour, waiting for you to go live.
Which
So of course, I want to come on the panel.
it was. What is this thing called? Sleeping. Probably when it started,
No, that's fine.
and
Had Poindexter Lounge pop in. I don't know. He must have been up all night last night or something. V-Star, Yvette, everybody was still waking up. I didn't expect huge numbers. I still got a headache that's fading, slowly fading. Oh, we got our resident celebrity in the. There we go.
well,
What's going on there, lucky boy? E-Man sword?
Yeah.
That looks awesome.
Not necessarily
yeah,
the first thing I expected to see. Where's the damn photo?
no shit.
What you saving the best for last? There we go. Pop that baby up there.
That
Make that big.
Give him the
sorry, but
bigify.
I couldn't give two shits about a He-Man sword. That, yes.
Okay. That is it just me, or does it look like he's in a different room and they just put the two pictures together?
Yeah, that's the thing. They actually did have a divider there.
Yep.
Give the guy a break. He's 90 years old.
Oh, is that what that is? A divider? Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
it was a plastic divider. They did the same thing when I went to go get it autographed by him. They had put a divider glass up, and I can respect that. The guy's 90 years old.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it was.
Well, he was the only one on the panel did it. But yeah, I got to meet him, got to get the photo, got the autograph, got to talk with him for a few minutes.
How many minutes? Did you time that shit?
Maybe a minute or two.
Cool.
Yeah, I know that's the thing with the divider. My wife even said that Captain Deckard Spock, that yeah, you with that divider there, you could say it could look Photoshop, but it wasn't. It was actually he was there. I gotta admit, the guy's going pretty strong for being 90 years old.
You
I mean,
know?
technically, you could Photoshop that out to make it not look Photoshop.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to scan that shit, I could remove the signatures and all that and the divider and maybe put you guys a little closer.
Nah, I think I'll just frame it, and I think I'll just put it in the frame back here that I bought yesterday.
No, keep the picture, of course. I'm just saying maybe you could use something more with it. Use it on
Yeah,
a show or
possibly.
something.
We I also met so my son met the American voice actor for Naruto, so he met her today. I got to give him credit, man. He waited in line for 2 hours.
Jeez Louise. I don't know if I'd be able to do that.
So I did also, I met Chandler Riggs, the young man who played Carl on The Walking Dead. Very nice, very polite kid.
That guy transformed. He's completely different.
Yeah, I got to talk with him I talked with him a little bit. I was asking him about, how he dealt with the patch, wearing the eye patch. He said that sucked. Said in between takes, I was like, did you take it off in between takes? He goes, yeah, I used to pop it up in between takes so I could actually see where the hell he was walking. Also got, let's see, I met Michael Stackpole, author of quite a few of my Star Wars books. So I took 2 of my books and 2 of my comics, and he did, and he autographed all of them for me. So that was pretty fucking awesome.
That's boss. That is boss.
What's that?
That is boss that you got those autographs.
Yep.
Yeah, Michael Stackpole was very cool about it, and I think I ended up spending about 30 minutes talking with him about Star Wars EU stuff and the characters he created with Corin Horn and stuff, and what he did and how him and Aaron Ulster split up the series. Um, he was the first person. I should have thought about it. I should have took my iJedi too, because that was the first book that they ever did in Star Wars that was done in first person.
Ooh.
And he talked about, why he did Corin Horn a certain way versus Kip Durham. Because he's like, yeah, Kip Durham was this very powerful character, almost compatible with Luke. And he's like, nah, I wanted to make this guy different. I didn't want an apple to apple comparison. And I asked him the question. I was like, did you always intend to eventually make him a Jedi? And he goes, yes, that was always the plan. No, the sword does not split in two. It's just one sword.
No, that's the original sword, not that new Netflix Kevin Smith He-Man BS.
Does that look like anything other than the Sword of Power?
That looks like the OG Sword of Power, which is
and that's what I was going for. I didn't even.
That'd be cool if you actually one too, because with the.
Yeah, I just got to figure out I got to figure out where I'm going to hang this up. So I got the Sword of Power. I need a lightsaber. I need the Sword of Omens, and probably Stormbreaker, and then I'd be good.
Of Omens, give me sight beyond sight.
Exactly. But yeah, this when I saw this prop there, they were selling. I was like, I've got to have this. I wanted a Sword of Power for so long. So I can't wait to hang this thing up. I'm just not sure where I think I'm going to hang it up next to I think I'm going to hang it up on the wall over here next to my He-Man figurines.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And actually, it was kind of funny. I didn't even catch this at first. Star Trek does have swords. It's called a batleth. I said batla. I haven't had any sleep today.
It'd be funny if they ever did a Star Trek and they try to cross the line and have the new phasers have a lightsaber mode.
Saw some really good cosplay too. Saw one guy dressed up as a Gorn. I mean, a really well done Gorn outfit too. Yeah, there was some. Tim Possible was actually there too, but unfortunately, I didn't check my phone, so I didn't know he was going to be. I didn't know that he texted me back, so we didn't get to meet up. Because by the time I looked at my phone and saw any replies, I was already back in Terre Haute.
Yeah, he did a stream from the hotel.
Yeah, he went as. He said I asked him if he went as Kylo or Nightwing, and he said he went as Kylo.
Yeah, he fits Kylo better.
Even looks like Kylo, like without the mask.
Yeah, I don't even know if he has the mask. I'm not 100% sure. But like I said, yeah, I had a feeling he was going to go there because I know he lives close by Indy. But unfortunately, we just didn't get to say hi to each other. But I still had fun. I'm pretty sure he had a blast. My kids all had a freaking fun time.
He definitely had it because I see him with it.
Oh, great. Darth disconnect.
So I have the power,
No cap, you're still here.
and I'm worthy.
Yeah, he's still there.
You know, for Comic Con in Orlando next year, I'm sure that's going to be a big event, especially on YouTube. I'll most likely do something because I'm right across the street from the convention center. But maybe I'll go as Fisk, shave up
Oh, there
nice
you
and
go.
get a
Hey,
nice
why
suit,
not?
get a nice suit, shave up, and practice the Daredevil Fisk. I liked how he's
Saw a guy actually dressed up like Groucho.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it took me a second. I said either you're Groucho or you're Charlie Chaplin, and once I saw the guy's cigar, I would the nose should have been a tip off, but I missed that part. But once I saw the cigar, I was like, okay, yeah, you're Groucho.
Yeah, that's Groucho for sure.
Yeah, funny thing is, he said so many people had absolutely no idea who he was. I'm like, you're Groucho. Saw somebody dressed up. Saw somebody else dressed up, and it took me a second to. I was kind of looking at the costume, and I was like, "Tank Girl, right?" And she's like, "Yeah." She was actually surprised I knew who Tank Girl was.
Who doesn't?
Well, I don't, but
I know
again,
who Till is.
How do you not know who Tank Girl is? Oh my god.
Yeah, there was some good. One of the best costume I saw, honestly, was. Are you guys familiar with Horizon Zero Dawn, the video game?
heard of it? Yep. Good morning,
Okay, well,
JP.
one of the
Good morning, Chief Cook. Go for it.
Yeah, that's my son's favorite game that he's played on the PS4. And right before we were about to leave, we saw a lady dressed up in cosplay as Aloy. And apparently she had spent 4 years putting that costume together. I mean, she had her hair done up and everything. It just was freaking the best costume I saw the whole time.
Yeah, it's cool.
That is a really good game. I like that game. That game was fun.
Oh, I love that game. Yeah, I love that game too. It's a ton of fun. And we had a we had a ton of fun. We had a good time. Last night I actually did a watch party with the ambassador. I couldn't really pass it up because I saw he was doing Highlander.
Spook. That good Spook.
I got an idea for a cartoon LDG. Maybe you could grab one of the wheelchairs from the hospital and go as Professor X.
Yeah. I don't know if I do that. I'd be an overweight Professor X. I don't know if I could do that well. Fisk, I know I could fit. I mean, I bet I get some head turns on that.
Where are you gonna find a good white suit though?
That's what I'm saying. Go rent one. If I'm gonna do a big YouTube thing, I'm sure that would be fun. Stream from the convention center. I'd spend the money if I had it. Get a nice white suit.
I went into Halloween Spirit today. We changed out my son's costume, and they actually had something I would have loved to have got, but I'll probably have to wait till next year.
Mm-hmm.
They actually had Shorty from Killer. They had an animatronic Shorty from, and for those of you who don't know who Shorty is, think of Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Thank you.
Oh man, Shorty the Clown.
Yes, Shorty the Clown.
Oh my gosh.
I wanted to get that so bad, but it was like $220. And it's animatronic.
Well, I see why you didn't get. I see why you didn't get it. That's a big chunk of change there.
Yeah, and let's just say I dropped enough money at the convention. But yeah, I would love to, because they had it in the box, but then they actually had one on display of Shorty, and I was just like, God, I want this to go home with this thing and put it up, but I was like, that's not going to happen. Yeah, Chief Cook, that is one of the best things about Highlander is all the Freddie Mercury Queen songs. Anytime anybody ever shows me one of those things is like, who would you want to see? And there's always Freddie Mercury in there. And I'm like, yeah, I'd rather see Freddie Mercury than any of these other people.
Yeah, I'd probably go see Freddie Mercury over anybody else. Yeah, I just saw that on Instagram.
Hippie geeks, let's talk dead to me. Bird, why isn't your ass up here?
Because he's probably still waking up or just backstage.
Because Captain Track didn't want to put me up for some reason.
Join the club.
I didn't hear you pop in, and I knew you popped in. I knew you would. That's why I told you I don't want you on right away. Who's the first?
I didn't hear
person
you
that
tell
popped
me
in?
that.
Not you, Bird.
It's talking to
In
me, Bird.
LDG.
He'd have you on even if you were sleeping for the entire show.
Yeah, and I have.
Oh, well, I can't stay the entire morning
Not
or
asking you
even
to.
particularly long. My doctor is coming today instead of tomorrow. She pushed it back to 9 a.m. today.
How you
Ah.
feeling?
So I'll have to get ready and like, not right now, but I got some time. Good morning, and I am honored that today is BirdOPrey5 featured channel. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate it. For those of you who don't know me, my name is BirdOPrey5. I am a fundamentalist Christian who has recently converted to
Roganism.
to Sunni Islam.
Wow.
But then became an atheist after there was only
That's a lot.
71 virgins after a recent near-death experience. I was promised 72. There was only 71. I said, fuck you. I'm out.
Oh, you got Wheezy going.
I couldn't hold it for any longer.
And
No
Darth
one
Wheezy
please,
appears today. Yes.
You got hey Bird, is the doctor's visit gonna affect whatchamacallit today?
Is the doctor's visit what?
Going to affect Twilight Zone.
No, it will be over long before Twilight Zone. Hopefully.
What episodes of Twilight Zone today?
Twilight Zone is season 2, 4, 5, and 6. The Thing About Machines, The Howling Man, which is an awesome episode and one of Darren's favorites if he happens to be there, and Eye of the Beholder, which is one of my favorites.
Oh God, that is such a great episode.
And yes, a super great episode.
Super
Twilight Zone twist.
God. I remember when I first saw that episode, and you don't realize the twist in it is just fantastic.
And I wasn't going to say that JP's, but yes, I was thinking.
You know what, JP? If you could grow your virginity back, then perhaps, but it doesn't work like that.
It does for vampires.
Yeah, only if you're talking about What was that damn show called?
Jessica, Jessica Hamby was her name in that show. She grew her virginity back. Like
Yeah.
every she'd do it, it would it just grew back because she was turned. She was
Before
still a
she,
virgin.
True Blood. That's what it was.
Yeah, True Blood. What, that different? True Blood? No?
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. Stupid mic making me look bad.
It's not your mic, it's your internet connection.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the mic.
You're up near my cap. You don't sound the same as last night.
Because I don't have the thing in my fucking mouth. Now I do.
Someone clip that.
I don't like to have the mic in my fucking mouth. Sorry. I like to have a little space so I can actually drink something and not have it.
Next time next week, Bird, you're going to have Nick of Time, one of William Shatner's episodes.
Nice.
Oh, let's see here. That's a lot more
Just breathe.
peaceful. There we go.
Oh,
Should be more stable now.
stable? You got me with the shitty mic. It's not going to be stable.
Not your mic. I'm telling you, it's not your mic. You got a shitty internet connection. Trust me.
I'll turn off my camera so it's better for him.
It usually helps a little bit. Thanks.
Oh!
I'd have to watch The Howling Man again. I'm actually trying to remember that episode.
Watch the review for Darren has a review for it. I did the thumbnail. No, I think Darren's got a review for that episode.
Ooh. Are you serious, Chris Cook? They're actually doing a reboot for True Blood? Oh my gosh. What are they gonna do?
Why does that
True
not
Blood?
surprise me?
Oh, I'm actually cringing right now. Just stop. Just stop with the reboots. True Blood's fine. True Blood was fine. You don't need to cock it up with a reboot. What, was it not diverse enough? I think there was plenty of diversity there. They had like every single race there if you actually watch the entire series. There's no need for a reboot. That thing in the boxes.
How long is this? Did I ever get V-Star? Which movies? Oh, are you talking about the Twilight Zone movie? V-Star, you'll have to specify which movies you're referring to.
And JP said something. I actually knew this one, and they had some that were gay too in True Bloods.
Yes, and it didn't, yes, they were, and then it didn't enter the story in any way. I thought it was actually quite blended real well and with the story.
I like what Yitza said. Reboot Kindred, The Embrace, the Vampire the Masquerade series. In fact, actually, Yitza,
Yes.
myself, and Haster were talking about that earlier on Jedi Bill's channel. We were talking about Vampire the Masquerade, the RPG game that we played, and then we talked about Kindred, The Embraced. Hey, Captain Spock, good to see you again.
Good evening. We must
Good
stop
evening.
meeting like this.
How are you? How are you today?
I am operating within established parameters. Thank you, and thanks for having me on the show, Captain.
Absolutely.
You're operating, so you're operating within Data's parameters.
Yeah, I mean the parameters are pretty wide at the moment, but I am just about. Yeah, I'm buffering against the edges. Let's say that.
What time is it in New Zealand right now?
Do what you got me. Oh frick! It's tomorrow. It's fricking Monday o'clock. It's midnight 45. It's so tomorrow. It's yesterday.
Oh.
No,
Don't
I
even
said
get me
it's at the Boar World. I said he had a little. He looked like the guy from Jumanji.
I get that a lot. I do get that a lot. I think it's
I could
that
believe it.
or the mutton chop. It could be the mutton chops too. Who knows?
I was going with mainly the hat and the way you've got your beard. I was like, this looks like the guy from Jumanji.
I was going for Zulu, but I'll take Jumanji. I've had worse.
Oh God, I haven't seen Zulu in probably 30 years.
I recommend it. Yeah. Sometimes I wish I was a damn ranker like Hook or Hitch. Why us, Sergeant? Because we're here, lad.
Does anyone remember show Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's The Lost World?
Oh, Lost World. You got me there. I think I lost it. I had a copy, but I lost it.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I
I
haven't read
haven't
The
seen
Lost
that
World
in
I haven't
ages,
read
yeah.
that in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen it around. I've been trying to get a copy of it. Well, butterflies.
I mean, I could steal it from my library, but you know that's.
Don't say that, man. Professor Brainy Specs is around.
That's about the only option I have other than eBay, or you know, other sources.
I need to get a copy of the Iliad and the Odyssey. I'm actually having a desire to reread those.
Good ones to reread.
Yeah, they are. I love the Iliad and I love the Odyssey. I read them back when I was in high school. I went through a big. I was very big into Greek mythology. That's why it always drives me nuts when I hear everybody say Hercules. I'm like,
Heracles. It's damn
Heracles, people. It's Heracles.
Heracles.
The Roman term is Hercules. The Greek term was Heracles.
Amen.
Trust me, most people don't know the difference.
Trust me, I know.
Most people honestly don't care to inform themselves. So that, if there is a difference.
They'll be calling.
Yeah, there is. I mean,
next.
So what's going on, Bird? I know you have a doctor's appointment later. You can't stay on long.
Not all that much. Been feeling a little bit better. I got the doctor coming this morning, so hopefully all will go well with that. I am looking forward to Twilight Zone today because, like I said, got a couple of good episodes. We had some storms come through, through yesterday that they were warning us all day. And then just as they hit the Queen's line, they fizzled. Thankfully, we still got the wind and the dark clouds, but there was no severe thunder or lightning. In fact, the storms made BirdOPrey leave early because she wanted to beat them home. And when they went through New Jersey, they were terrible. But
Well, that's
by
what
the
you
time
get for
they
going
got
through
here,
Jersey.
yeah, by the time they got here, they had just like blew themselves out. They were big, heavy reds and yellows, and
Why in the world does BirdOPrey live in Jersey? I mean, New York's bad enough.
Price.
Jersey?
Well, honestly, it's a nicer neighborhood. It's a beautiful single-family home on a relatively safe, quiet street, compared with a park nearby that you can walk to and whatnot. Whereas when she lived in Queens, it was in an apartment building in the middle of a frickin' what used to be a factory district that was being turned into, apartments, but was very yuppie. The only thing what they call a park was a fucking grass and a bench.
Chief Cook, if I'm correct, it is Nick of Time, and then the one where he sees the gremlins, the gremlin on the plane.
Terror at 20,000 feet.
Terror at 20,000 feet. Yeah. But this one is the Nick of Time. The next one that you're going to see is, after the Eye of the Beholder is Nick of Time, and that's where he becomes convinced, that the fortune-telling machine is predicting things quite accurately.
Alexander, I'm so sorry to hear.
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
I'm sorry to hear that, Eric.
You'll be in my prayers, buddy.
I'll be safe on the trip.
I didn't ask William Shatner any questions. I did tell him, though, that I became an IT guy because of Star Trek, and that he was my grandmother's captain, and the reason I became a Star Trek fan was because of her. And then he asked me to thank her for that, and I said, unfortunately, she's passed on, but I said, I know she was watching you and go to space in heaven.
I'm sure that didn't make him feel old.
What do you want me to do? He's 90 years old. What do you want me to do?
There's only
Lie
one way.
to him, man. Lie to him.
There's only one way to make him not feel old.
Say you're my wife's favorite captain.
And then
we got the picture at least.
She's standing there. Oh, is your favorite captain? No.
Now, I must say, for being 90 years old, he seemed pretty. His mental capacity is very good. I mean, you got to figure too. He's got to be in some physical. Shut up, Professor Brady Specs with the blah blah blah. I'm just fucking with you, man. But think about this: the guy went up to space, came back down from space, and somewhere along that line, got on a plane, flew to Indiana, and is doing 3 days at a comic convention.
Yes.
So I got to go to the first con he was in since he went into space. So I felt pretty cool I felt pretty cool. I didn't even have to ask him any questions about it because everybody else was already asking him questions about space. So I just listened to what everybody else was asking and what he said.
Oh, so you did the intelligent thing. Oh God, I actually said that about NB.
Don't worry, it
Okay.
doesn't happen very often. You know
I'll need to wash my mouth out with soap.
that. See. The other ones I got.
Okay, so
Here's one of the comics I got Michael Stackpole to sign for me. I know you can't really see it, but it's right down here that he autographed it. And I said I met the kid who played Carl. And I don't know, did any of you watch Falling Skies?
No.
Okay, well, this guy was John Pope. And actually, what I didn't realize was, and he was my favorite character in the show, and really nice guy to talk to. Really, really solid guy. Had a lot of good talk with him. I didn't realize it, but he actually played Major Davis in Stargate SG-1. And I did recognize him because, well, in SG-1, he's got short hair and he's clean shaven. And then in Falling Skies, he's, got the long hair and the beard going. And I didn't even recognize the guy. Yeah, JPs, I liked Falling Skies. Yeah, it's Colin Cunningham. That was his name. And I got to talk with him about it because there were some things about the show I really wanted to ask him about. Because I asked him some questions like, was it his idea to shave his head towards the end of the show? And there's a reason why he does this in the show. I don't want to spoil it, but there's a reason why. And he's, I asked him, was your hair actually that long? He goes, no, that was a wig. But he fought with the writers and stuff because they didn't want him to shave his head. He's like, no, trust me, this is going to be good for the character. And it, in my opinion, really was a good one. Yitza, Blood Drive. I'll have to look that up. Is that a series or a movie? Yeah, Yitza, is that a series or a movie? Blood Drive. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. Thanks, Yitza. Yeah, but him playing John Pope in Falling Skies, he was just one of the best. I was like, dude, you were my favorite character. Think Grindhouse Death Race. Gotcha. Okay. Yes, Ervik Sunder. Everybody was asking about him in space. That was pretty much the highlight of the conversations people were asking. Which I can't say I blame them. I'm just glad everybody else asked those questions. I didn't have to worry about it.
I mean, honestly, I couldn't. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I mean, I'd be more interested in what he's actually known for. Yes, I know he's known for it. He's the world's oldest astronaut, but that's not why he was asked.
No, he was asked because he was Captain Kirk.
Exactly.
And he's also been T.J. Hooker and whatever his character's name was in Tech War. And then wasn't he also on Boston? I didn't watch it, but I think he was on Boston Legal.
Yep. He was on that as well. So yeah, T.J. Hooker went into space. Nobody mentions that one.
Yeah, but we all know that the whole reason is because he's Captain Kirk. That's a given. But still, I say this: the guy's 90 years old. He went into space and has still made his Comic-Con 3-day event. So if that ain't badass, I don't know what is.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, shit. If I'm lucky enough to live to 90 years old, I hope I'm as in good physical and mental health as he is.
You would have to be in as good as physical and mental health as he is now in order to be that. But we won't go there.
I would say the only person I know that's probably close to his age that's spry, or maybe even more, maybe got a little more kick in their step, is probably Dick Van Dyke.
How old is Keith Richards by now?
Keith Richards is immortal.
I was going to say, because he's got to be getting up there. Either that or he's 21 and he's aging badly. Either that or he's 90 and he's aging well. I'm not sure which it is.
Well, you know the rule. You know how it is, right? The only things that are going to survive a nuclear holocaust are cockroaches, bacteria, and Keith Richards.
And Kathleen Kennedy's contract at Lucasfilm.
Well, again, cockroaches.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
You should have a YouTube channel.
I may one day.
Nice.
But yeah, wasn't that always the thing? What was it? Bacteria, cockroach. The only three things that are going to survive a nuclear holocaust are cockroaches, bacteria, and Keith Richards.
Yep.
Well, it's like I said. Hey, everyone, we got to take care of the Earth because once we're gone, we got to take care of the Earth now. So for the future of Betty White and Keith Richards.
Oh, don't forget the cockroaches.
They should probably put Keith Richards into space. In fact, fucking they should space him, launch him straight out into deep, cold space without a spacesuit. He'd be like Princess Leia. He'd be like, yeah, I survived that shit. I've had worse.
He's had worse. Jeez, think about the number of drugs he's done in his lifetime.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, Twinkies. I forgot Twinkies. I don't know.
Dear Branson, please put Keith Richards in space.
I'm not so sure he'd survive the trip.
I'm not sure space would survive it.
Yeah. That would be just our luck. We send Keith Richards into space, and
Keith Richards wins.
Next thing you know, we finally meet aliens, and their first encounter is Keith Richards.
Take me to your dealer. Oh, Mick, there's a couple of guys here with 3 heads. I'll send them in.
Holy shit, guys. Betty White is 99. January 17th of next year, she'll be 100 years old.
Right, she's got to go. Bezos, you know what to do.
You know what's funny is she did a 7 years on a show about being old, and she's still alive. I didn't realize she was 99 damn years old. Fuck. She's going to outlast. Did George Burns make it to 100?
Oh, close. On the edge. Good question. One for the fact checkers. I'm going $5 says yes.
Fans demand national security for Betty White ahead of 100th birthday.
Okay.
I don't know. That's just something, I guess, the New York Post. I can't read the article because it'll tell me I got to subscribe to the New York Post, which ain't never going to fucking happen.
Well,
George Burns was born January 20th, 1896. Died March 9th, 1996. So he did actually make it to 100 years old.
Yes, George for the win. £5. Ka-ching.
Yeah, Burns was just over 100, a couple months over 100 before he passed away, so he did make it to 100.
Good for
Remember when he
him.
played God?
Which time?
Exactly.
What does God need with a starship?
How do you remember when he played the devil?
Yep. Oh God, you devil. Did you guys know George Burns wasn't even his real name?
Most of Hollywood back then didn't actually use their birth name.
It's probably his actual name was Nathan Bimbrom. So they probably changed that. He probably changed it to have it sound less obvious. Um, he was from a Jewish immigrant family, so yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Oh God, You Devil in so long. I should sit down and watch that movie again. Oh.
Good morning, Peacat.
Hey, Peacat, how you doing, buddy?
Peacat, New York in the house.
Funny, we've got people from all over here today. Every day,
Yeah, got the East Coast, the West Coast, the East Coast, the Central Time Zone. We got a Kiwi immigrant here.
I'm so east. I'm east of the Far East. It's very confusing. Well, I'm kind of effectively west of you guys. I mean, I'm so far right around the world. I'm so far hours ahead. I'm effectively 5 hours behind. But it's tomorrow.
Yes.
Aren't you guys one of the first ones to get the new year?
Yes. One of the islands cheated for the millennium and they moved forward 24 hours. You can't that's some city on the edge of forever shit right there. Yes. We're the first to see the sunrise, me personally. Not quite, but almost.
Depends on if you're awake at the time and if anybody else is.
Yeah, what'd you say? It's 2 a.m. Monday for you?
Just gone 1 a.m. But with a bit of the old insomnia, same difference. 1 a.m., 2 p.m., 3 in the afternoon, 4 in the morning. It's all the same to me.
Yeah, so for you, it's tomorrow. For the rest of us, it's still Sunday. Sunday
Yeah,
morning.
the weekends, enjoy it while it lasts.
Well, any advice for those of us who've not yet reached Monday morning?
Yeah, ditch the dollar quick before it dissolves. No, I don't know. New Jersey, apparently a good place to invest. I don't know. It's not that different. Actually, a bit cloudy, bit of a storm coming. It's meant to be springtime over here, hot and sunny every day, but no, rainy, cloudy. What is going on? I want my springtime back. Thanks very much.
Isn't that? Wait a minute. It's rainy constantly like that. I thought that was one of the reasons you would have left England.
I know, right? At least it's not foggy. Could be worse. But yeah, normally, yesterday, that's it, 4 seasons in one day. Oh, don't get me started. Yesterday it was hot and sunny, but now, never mind. Nice weather for ducks. And there's a
Captain
possum.
Trek.
Yep.
Eric Sunder is requesting Coffee Janeway.
Okay, I need more coffee anyhow, so
Coffee
we'll
is
have
on.
to do that.
Yes, coffee going in.
Ah.
Let me go ahead and take
Guys,
care
you
of
do
that
know there's
right
so many topics I could get stuck
now.
into, but it's the captain's channel. We'll be here all
Listen
night.
to me
Don't get
very
me started on
carefully, because
Blade
I'm only
Runner,
going to say this
time
once.
travel.
Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Nice.
And like I said, that was the one of the few things they got consistent with Janeway was her love of coffee.
That and bullying, 7 of 9.
As far as I understood, I don't think either one of them actually liked each other on the as actors.
Yeah, I don't know how exactly. How did that get started? What is the story there?
I'd have to review it. It's been a while. I think it was she didn't particularly like the fact that they brought her in because she was pretty much a sex symbol.
Okay.
I'd have to really look up what it was going on.
But there was something, wasn't there? I wonder if they ever resolved it.
I know that Kate Mulgrew, that her family does not like Star Trek Voyager because she was gone so much during those 7 years for all the work she was doing.
Ooh. Almost like the real voice, like kind of like Janeway herself.
And that was they just didn't know what to do with her as a captain for like 3 seasons. And it wasn't until like halfway through the 3rd season they finally figured out what kind of captain they wanted her to be. That was always the big problem. She was just an inconsistent captain. I know it's because it was supposed to be her. Cap, you got a private chat in the back, just letting you know if you haven't seen it.
You might still be getting coffee.
Yeah, he might be.
Coffee. Ah.
Coffee, 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 cappuccino, java, cafe.
Coffee for Mr. Spielberg, cappuccino for Mr. Lucas. Sign here, George.
Oh, Georgie. Oh. You had one job to do and you sold it to Disney.
I'll buy that back for $1.
Yeah. I did talk to Michael Stack. One of the things I did mention with Michael Stackpole mentioned with me is there is talk of a Rogue Squadron movie coming out for Star Wars. And he said, and I don't remember who he said the writer is for it or the director, but he said they are using his books for Michael Stackpole's books for the foundation.
Good.
To build the foundation. I'm like, okay, that's a good choice. Because I've read all of his X-Wing books, and they're amazing. They really are. Or as my favorite one is, you think Dracula back in the original. I don't drink wine. And there was a remake some years later, and it was like they took that line from put it in the movie. They go, I don't drink coffee. It's just kind of funny how he says that. I don't drink. Yeah. What do you drink? Oh, God, a green Monster. God, I can't stand Monster. I can't stand energy drinks.
There was one well, I didn't actually like it. I mixed it with something and liked it, but that's
Something of an alcoholic variety.
actually yes.
Yeah, that's
I
about the only time I
still
drink Coke is when. But the only time I drink Coke is when I have rum in my. Is when I have it in my rum.
I still needed to cut it with some what was it? It wasn't Sprite, it was like ginger ale or something like that. It was the energy drink was just like
Okay, that's right. Chief Cook says in the private chat, "You're a geek. They brought Seven to help with the ratings, and Voyager Mogu hated the idea. It was Rick Berman's idea." Okay, yeah, I thought it was something about that. I knew she was brought in for the ratings. I also know the reason why Kess was taken off the show is because they flat out admitted later on that they screwed up. They were like, we just didn't know what the hell to do with the character anymore.
So you're absolutely right because the rating was going down, and they didn't like Cass. Nobody liked Cass. They were trying to fire Cass and Neelix, but they kept the news guy. But Seven was the reason why they brought her in, and everybody hated her. Everybody including that big cat suit, that skin tight cat suit, and Rick Burn was so like XL. So we gotta bring somebody in. And I also did watch a documentary. I didn't know they was planning to bring Worf in it. Considered 40. One idea was Bakura and Wolf is gonna be in it, but he turned it down. We will do Deep Space Nine.
Let's see how they could have managed to put Worf in there.
Yeah.
no.
Before they left, when it was on having them transfer over to Deep Space Nine to Voyager. Those ideas, one ideas, but so many ideas. Riker must take command. They dropped that idea. That chick who played Shelby, they want her to play, but Rick Berman didn't like her. Who else that chick? Oh God, what was that episode? I can't remember her name. It was a lot of females. They wanted to place Janeway, Linda Carter, the chick who played Buck Rogers, Conan Deering. What's her name? Gil Atlanta, what her name was. The chick played Conan Deering. Lizzie Wagner from Bionic Woman.
Yeah, Lindsay Wagner, Bionic Woman.
Yeah, they want her. A lot of it was one chick I can't remember her name, but she played a female Rumlin in the TNG episode when oh God, that she made more than one, but it was that female episode. I mean, it was that female Rumlin, and where the Enterprise get hit by a probe and got it, and Picard lead the way mission. It was Picard, Data, and War, and Data get zapped by that machine. He goes out, he malfunction. Episode, but she played that. They wanted her to play it.
Well, all I can say is just pick the better person over the whatever that British woman's name was.
Yeah.
Kess's character was, I mean, it was a stupid idea making a character that only lived 9 years.
Yeah.
I don't understand what the hell they were thinking with
The
that.
idea of that character wasn't bad. The problem is
The execution.
Well, number one, the execution. Number two, the length of time. She should have only been on there 2 seasons.
To be honest with you, the whole thing was a waste of time because it just mixed up crew. It just no, you got a Vulcan, you got a half Klingon, half Roman, half Vulcan, half human. It don't make no sense. They could have chosen a lot more aliens than another half Klingon person. Tuvok, no offense, I still think he was a token black person, but put pointy ears on a black person, like okay, you put like this. They could have made him and what's the guy in the race? Elorian, like make a 100-year-old guy with experience like that. And like that. No, for God's sake, Neelix. Oh, for God's sake, they really didn't need Neelix. I understand humor have some humor in it, but Jesus Christ. And we all know about Chakotay, and so it was just all over the place. The what call it, the Marquis and Starfleet working together, like okay, we make one big family. You don't think nobody should have any conflict, back and forth? No, we all be one big family now. All of a sudden, it's just a couple of episodes they tried and it just pissed everybody off. Great premises, great idea. I got a problem to be lost in space, but Jesus Christ, man, they could have done better than that. It was just so weak. Having belong to her be engineer, she never graduated from academy. I like the idea of Tom Paris. That's a great idea, but still, you can have some conflict in the crew. No, they can't get along, but no, we be one. We go on and do this. Everybody wearing Starfleet uniform all of a sudden.
Well, you'll notice that they did have different tips.
Yeah, I know, but still, I know. They didn't have that when they were wearing that casual clothes. They still wearing a casual clothes, but they decided everybody in uniform. How they make the uniform and they got power. So crap. It just didn't make any sense.
That's because I had my mic away to get a drink. Arabic, sorry about that. I hate this mic, but it works better than the other one.
Yeah, I mean, one episode Tuvok was lieutenant commander, and one episode he was a lieutenant. Which was it? Oh.
Well, you do have to keep in mind in Star Trek they just called them lieutenant most of the time, or commander.
Yeah,
so it would vary.
But they should have caught there in time. And when does a captain jump off the ship in the middle of the battle and go away on his station? And
Picard did it. Janeway did it.
Yeah, but
let's see here. Who else? Oh, yes, that's right. Cisco did it. So it's not. We're not talking something out of history with Star Trek.
That's right. I forgot about that. That's right. But no, we couldn't joke.
Technically, Kirk did it.
Yeah, but he had someone in command he can trust. Chakotay was out of the blue. Like, okay, Chakotay, you're not in your command. Okay. And I'm gonna go talk to this guy at the space station thing with whatever that thing it was. But how many episodes was it? 102. How many episodes they made? What, 7 seasons? What, 6 seasons?
What?
Voyager. How many Voyager?
7.
They've all been 7 except for Enterprise and Enterprise.
Yeah.
Back with US.
Actually, Enterprise and Star Trek, the original series, are 7 seasons together.
I didn't know that. Okay, how many episodes? Together. I mean, how many seasons?
I said together.
Together, yeah.
Okay.
I said together.
Yeah, but 7 was a good idea, but she was hot. She couldn't breathe out of that damn suit.
Yeah, that was a stupid first suit they gave her.
Yeah, skin tight.
It didn't even look good.
So then,
made her underwear pop out. I'm like, dude, if you're wearing something that makes your underwear pop out, then there's a problem.
No, she wasn't wearing her underwear. They told her not to wear underwear.
She was wearing something.
She was not wearing underwear, baby. That was skin tight. No bra, no nothing.
Oh, hot topic for the next convention. Did 7 of 9 wear a bra?
It was no bra, but
I'm betting there was.
It's the
well, they
new.
had with a suit. Wait, they had a cup holder, no bra holder, but with no bra.
If so, let us know. Otherwise, we're gonna have to send someone. Kylo Ren, Tim Possible. He's at it's 7 of 9 at the convention. Ask Tim Possible to ask her, were you wearing a bra? We need to know. Captain Trek has a channel. He requires the information.
Yeah.
Princess Leia wasn't wearing a bra, so it's key. What about Wilma Deering?
Huh?
What?
What?
Come to think of it, which I do, Wilma Deering. I'm going to say no. Wilma Deering, no bra.
I know we all agree that Chakotay was probably the weakest first officer in the whole Star
Sorry,
Fleet.
no conferring. It's individual answers only.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
What?
No.
What?
I put Chakotay in front of Deep Space Nine's
Return
first
to the
officer.
Jedi, Princess Leia, unpaid intern outfit. Was she wearing a bra?
He was. I mean, Chakotay was weak and next to Major Kira.
Your opinion, yes.
When you say weak, I mean the man survived a lot of shit.
No, I mean weak. When I mean weak is if the captain doing something wrong, you got to put the reliever. When you break the prime directive or something like that episode where they tortured people and stuff like that, you put a reliever of command.
Well, I didn't see nobody doing that shit to Cisco when he fucking poisoned the planet.
Yeah, because they all scared her. And that's what got me so bad at writing because I know Worf could say something. Much of the time, Worf always been open when Picard, but he could have said something. That's bad writing right there. He just stood there and watched him, kill a planet. Yeah. And tell me, what's the episode where Doc said that
Didn't kill the planet. You just made it uninhabitable for the one race. Big deal.
Yeah.
He just heard it real bad.
But still, Worf could have said something. And
No.
And
no.
Yeah.
One race. That's it. That's all it. That's all it did. One simple.
One race is enough.
All right.
They weren't taking it seriously. They needed to be told
I really
to.
highly doubt that humans can survive with trilithium resin.
Well, how many episodes have we seen Worf always spoke his opinion on Picard, and on Deep Space Nine, what's the name? Dax said that Cisco intimidated him. Huh? He intimidated.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
Yeah. You remember in the movie where he said what was said one time on I think it was First Contact. You in a man, I'll kill you where you stand.
I thought Picard was more intimidating on First Contact.
Yeah, and like he's scared of him or something. But still, Worf could have said something. I mean, Worf or always been outspoken.
All right. So let's see here. Let's look back in the chat, see what's going on back there. And hopefully Bird is doing well today. Remember, BirdOPrey5 is the featured channel of the day. Look in the description for the link to his channel. If you're not already subscribed, please do subscribe to BirdOPrey5.
Bird of prey, bird of prey.
Oh. And I'm guessing that LDG is away or busy or asleep or something.
I'm not away. I'm right. I've been talking. Like I literally just talked like 2 seconds ago.
Oh, that was years. Oh, that was 4 or 5 days ago.
Then check your Discord.
I saw that. I'm not behind my computer right now.
Oh. Not my fault.
Not mine either.
Well, actually, it's your choice. You don't have Discord put on that computer or another device.
I have as much choice to be behind my computer right now as much as I had to be in this body right now.
Okay, you're choosing to be outside having a cigarette. That is a choice.
That's deep. What do you got there, LDG? Got the old menthols going there, or you going hardcore?
Marlboro Lights. I stopped menthols a long time ago when I started coughing up blood.
Nice.
So now I just cough
Actually,
up
menthol should be saved for around Christmas time.
Yeah, it's almost Christmas. The eBay shopping window is closing. Must get the toy soldiers quickly.
There are actually things that add menthol for Christmas. So, yeah. If you're going to have a Christmas cigarette, it'd be a menthol one.
Well,
don't do it, kids. Just 1 pack a month now.
And thank you, Eric, for doing the shortcut.
Yeah, out of all the featured channels, I think Bird is that pretty much everyone here is with Bird.
Yes, but not everyone necessarily watching is. You know, I do hear that there are people that watch that aren't subscribed because, well, I can see the analytics, number one. So, yeah.
Yeah, I bet
they
you
may
go
not.
Analytics, and you go down to who else watches your channel, and it'll say number 1, BirdOPrey.
Correct.
All right.
At least there are a few I wish it would remove, but I don't know how to do that. People who watch your channel also watch.
Fuck. Lucky I wasn't taking a sip on this. It's my precious coffee. My precious.
I absolutely love coffee. So,
drug of choice.
Yes.
The writer's friend.
The one drug I will never give up.
Coffee and tea and sugar. Apart from that.
Coffee or caffeine. Yeah. It's
gotta be coffee. The whole thing. The smell of the bean, the crushing of the bean, the hipster method. Plugging it in. No, I'm going to crush those beans by hand. Hipster.
Now, somebody needs to come up with a perfect coffee cola.
They already tried that.
No, that's why I said needs to come up with. It's been tried before. There's got to be another way to do it.
Not successfully, like New Coke.
Correct. That was garbage.
I've heard quite a conspiracy theory about that, but I don't know if this is the time or the place, but I've heard a quite plausible wacko theory about New Coke.
All right, go for it.
All right, then. I just heard, I don't work for Coca-Cola. I just heard someone told me, she said that apparently they brought out New Coke on purpose, knowing it would be shit, because they wanted to switch from a more expensive, I don't know, corn fructose syrup for some cheap bollocks, swapping out, I don't know, it'd be more plausible if I had the details, but there's apparently some...
Basically, that's actually not a theory. Well, it is a theory, but what they did was they switched from sugar, pure cane sugar, to high fructose corn syrup.
Thank you. There you go, filling in the blanks. And they did that via going to New Coke when they went back to old Coke. It wasn't old Coke, it was fructose Coke. But at least
Correct.
It wasn't New Coke. So Yes, it was it was basically different Coke with extra steps.
Well, people would be like, "Ooh, this isn't good."
Yes, exactly. They were desperate for anything, even not quite old Coke. At least it's not that new shit that we foisted on you last month. And it worked. It bloody worked.
Well, it did. Oh, it was a. I think they would have stick with Coke, the new Coke, if it had actually tasted any good. But it tasted like a fucking flat Pepsi.
I don't know. I mean, to each their own. I just don't get it with fizzy drinks. They rot your teeth and they make you thirsty. What's wrong with a glass of water or an orange juice or a nice cup of tea or indeed another cappuccino, followed by an espresso?
Yes, of course they rot your teeth.
Ha! I laugh at your cola drinks and your sift fizzy pops. Give me a black coffee and a Jete any days a week. What are you doing, LDG? What are you looking for? The sex manual you put away earlier. The camera is on, monsieur. What are you doing?
There we go. Yeah, I'm working.
I'm sorry, LDG. You can't do that.
Right?
I heard you talking earlier. I read your lips, Dave. Daisy Ridley, you can try acting too. There's more to it than shouting, "Cheery!" I like that scene in The Last Jedi where she's effectively the placement, the doppelganger for Kathleen Kennedy. She's going, "Hello, Star Wars. Hello, anyone there?" And in the hut, there's Luke S, isn't there? Luke, go away. You got Han with you. No, he's dead. Hello, Star Wars. Hello, $4.05 billion. Hello, profit margin. Go away. You know what I mean?
And actually, Pepsi does that regularly.
What? Rip
They'll
off
have
an entire franchise and devalue it until it's
No,
less than a glass of warm piss.
The PCAT said, I remember a few years ago, Pepsi released a limited time using cane sugar instead of high fructose.
See, the plot thinnens.
And good morning, Rod Thunderheart. How are you today? Well, you can get the actually Coca-Cola does come with sugar if you look for it in the yellow cap, because that is kosher.
Connoisseur's choice. Kosher Cola. Wow. Is that a brand name? Is that copyright? Someone take that. Kosher Cola. That's got to be worth a few bucks. Ha ha.
And yes, you're actually enough up early enough.
Klingon Cola? Ferengi Cola. Ew.
Ew. Ew. I'm
You're
sorry.
Ferengist. They've got their first Starfleet captain, haven't they? The Ferengi. Brilliant.
Well, keep in mind, they didn't like root beer at first, so yeah, I wouldn't. Their cola was Sluggo Cola. Ooh,
root beer used to have beer in it, hence beer. Root beer.
The slimiest cola in the galaxy.
It's revolting.
And speaking of revolting, NB is back.
Nice segue. Very professional.
Not professional, but it was a decent segue.
All right, I accept your correction. Very amateur, but nicely done all the same. Cheers.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I think we've got a nice range of facial hair on tonight. I think that's good. Facial hair represent.
Yeah, I've been growing this. This has been growing for, except for the last time I trimmed it. I've been growing this for 2 years.
Most
I started
interesting.
I started growing it the day after I retired from the Air Force.
Oh wow!
I thought you shaved it a while back.
No, I trimmed it. I took about
I was sure you and LDG were both bald
no,
faced.
I did not. No, I did not go clean shaven completely. I keep my sides here trimmed up, tapered up, and then I let this grow out. I cut, I think, like 4 inches off down here sometime back, but with wintertime starting to pop up around here, I'm probably not going to do that. I still want to get this. I still want to get this to grow longer. Although I did buy some that spray stuff you do for your hair and stuff. So I think for Halloween time frame, I'm gonna do my hair purple and actually do my beard purple. Just a temporary color, just something for fun.
Halloween is the time to shine.
You guys do Halloween in New Zealand?
I think so. I know every day's Halloween for me. You know, I once won a fancy dress competition. I was in my normal clothes. I didn't even know I was in that thing. True story.
Yeah, because I was talking to Yvette earlier, and I had heard this. My wife had mentioned this to me, so I asked her about it because I found out Halloween is really not that big of a thing in the UK.
No. And it's not that big a thing in other places as well.
That'll be up. Well, it kind of comes full circle because it's an ancient pagan festival, isn't it? So it kind of mirrors the Day of the Dead. Like in Poland, there's All Saints Day or Day of the Dead, also October 31st to November 1st. So it's kind of similar but different.
Right.
I don't know when Day of the Dead is in Mexico. That's the only place I know of. I've ever heard of Day of the Dead before.
I'm going November 1st, but I'm not Mexican. I could be wrong about that. I think it coincides with Halloween, but that's the thing. It's a coincidence, but it's not just chance.
Day of the Dead actually begins October 31st and ends November 2nd.
Boom.
Okay.
Because it's in Celtic legend, it's Samhain, isn't it? It's the meeting of the material realm with the spirit world, or something like that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really have much knowledge of the Halloween's origins that well.
But it's not that too far in the sense it's, ghostly stuff, spirits, but obviously expands to pop culture and now Star Trek uniforms, I guess.
Oh yeah, guess what kind of Star Trek I saw quite a few Star Trek uniforms at the Comic-Con. Guess what type of uniform I did not see anybody wearing?
I say Discovery.
You would be correct. I didn't see a single person in a Discovery uniform. Closest thing I saw to it was one guy in a J.J. Abrams gold uniform.
Ugh.
But I didn't see anybody in anything else. Everybody else was pretty much it was either TNG, DS9 era, or TOS era.
See, I mean, TNG, DS9, Voyager kind of blended together. You could mix the uniforms. But, TOS had its own. And the garbage that comes after. Now, what would have been interesting, though, would have been to have seen an Enterprise era uniform.
Actually, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those. I was surprised I didn't see anybody dressed up in a Union outfit. Although I did see someone with a shirt that had the Orville on it and said Seth Trek. Yeah, PCAT. There wasn't. Nope, nobody was in lower decks either. Lower decks. Nobody was in that shit. Actually, when I went to the costume place, the costume place to change out a costume for my son. Turns out there was some kids there asking about Squid Game costumes, and they're like, "Yeah, we don't have any of those." And I was like, "Yeah, that's probably going to be the big Halloween thing next year. Is the costumes from Squid Game."
Oh yeah.
The only reason why I think they didn't come out this year is I did look up some research on it, and Netflix did not actually promote the show very much. The reason why it became popular was honestly old school word of mouth. And the fucking thing became #1 on Netflix in like 90 countries. Right now in America, it's still #1.
Yeah, I just got back. What show is that again?
Squid Game.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I've still got 2 episodes left to watch.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I saw some of it. I was thinking about going. I might watch it today.
So, are you a scientist or a medical doctor, there, Captain Spock?
I think I wanted to get the original Spock, but I think I've pulled a red letter media, and I think this is it's the wrong Spock, and it's gone wrong. You tell me, is this right? Is this TOS or is this the wrong one?
That's J.J. Abrams. That's J.J. Abrams.
Oh no! It's impossible. That's worse than nothing, isn't it? Oh dear!
Wow.
See, I've pulled a red letter media. It's all they had. I'm sorry. No wonder Shatner blocked me on Twitter.
Surprisingly, I don't think he's blocked me yet. So,
I think he's got.
All I said was I quite like red letter media.
Elijah, who I can understand him being blocked. I mean, that's just.
Oh, it happens to me all the time.
Elijah, who says what he thinks and doesn't care.
Damn, back to eBay for me then.
I like this. It's getting disrespectful how long it takes for me to scroll to my birth year.
Yeah, if it takes more than 2 minutes, then you're getting on to me ears.
Yeah.
When I go to Walmart, do you want some sleep aid tonight?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, here's my better half right here, Madam Geek.
I find it funny. Gitza, you've done it again. Thank you.
What did Gitza do this time?
Oh, he created a new image for me. I gave him an idea. And yeah, he just made it 100% better.
You gonna show it to us?
No.
Tease?
Not now.
Later.
First of all, I have to download it because I'm not. Let's see here. Make sure I save as. Okay,
hey, here's Glenn Burkholder. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah, Erevik Sonder, I saw that Elihu, I saw something, he was having a bad day yesterday.
Somehow he
got to get this top off.
Somehow he lost his wallet.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So either he says pickpocketed. If he kept his wallet in his back pocket, which is what a lot of guys do for some stupid reason, then yeah, he probably was.
I actually have not put a wallet in my back. I have not put my wallet in my back pocket in probably 20 years. I actually keep it in. I wear a chain and I keep it in my front left pocket.
I don't
But I've
wear a
been
chain,
carrying.
but I keep it in the same pocket.
You should have known that with the Navy, man. They always tell you put that stuff in the front pocket.
Yeah,
You know that.
that's where I kept my wallet when I was in the military. As I kept
Yeah,
it in
that's
my,
what I said.
I kept
Especially
it
when
in
you go
I
overseas.
kept it in my front right pocket, until we got the except for if I had pockets down on near my ankles, because I did have some uniforms that had that, then I would probably put it there. But
Yeah.
other than that, I always kept it in my front pocket. I did not. One of the main reasons was because it was a pain in the ass, literally sitting on that damn thing. And finally, I got tired of it, and so I started putting it in my front left pocket, and then I just never stopped doing it after that.
Yeah, we was told not to do that, especially when you go overseas, especially those foreign countries, because they pickpocket quickly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember those. I remember talking about that. It was one of the things they said. Make sure you keep your don't put your wallet in your back pocket and don't put it in your jacket. Those are two easy places to get it.
Yeah.
But you put it in your front pocket. Ain't nobody getting that thing out without you knowing that they're going down your pants.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't know those chains. Everybody keeps talking about those chains are good, but sometimes they got things to break it. And people don't know that neither. Go to Mexico.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you're
like I
still
said,
going to
that's why I
notice
keep
somebody getting in your pocket. There's a difference.
Yeah.
They got ways.
I have never had anybody try to get into my pocket where I didn't notice it. At least not the
Yeah,
front
because if
pocket.
you look at my
back
'cause
pocket's
if you
too
look at my
easy.
photo here, you can see where I have my you can see right there. I actually have my wallet right there in my pocket.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I have yet to have anybody steal my wallet out of that way.
I'm right-handed and I still keep it in my left pocket.
I keep it in my left pocket because I keep my concealed carry on my right side.
Oh yeah.
The only reason I didn't have it yesterday was because I was at the convention, and of course, no concealed carry allowed.
Yeah.
And well, let's put it this way, Rod. There have actually seriously been jeans that were designed to have a front pocket, and I don't mean where normal front pockets are, to put your wallet in.
Mm-hmm.
Except that would require reaching into your pants to get your wallet out. That really doesn't look good.
That's one of the reasons I have mine on a chain, is because I just usually tug on the chain and pull my wallet out that way.
And speak about conceal, when I see sounds like that, now I ask that people, like, if anything happens and somebody come in and shoot, I'm shoot your ass, but you guys protect me.
I don't know where my watch is. Damn. Oh well. Oh, well, my den is completely looks like shit again. You never keep this fucking thing clean. Oh god, who the fuck is texting me this early in the goddamn
That's
morning?
because you don't organize it before you go toy shopping.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You need to make it a decision. Organize it now before you go shopping again. Then have things set up so that you have space for new stuff. But that makes sense.
Yeah, I gotta. Well, the thing was, I was kind of in a hurry, so some things fell on the floor yesterday, and I just haven't got around to getting them put back in. It'll only take me about 30 minutes to 10, 20 minutes, to clean up. If I get off my lazy ass and do it. But I'll probably end up playing PS4 instead.
Anyone who can contact Madam Geek, go ahead, contact her. Tell her to have him do certain things. That way, she'll make him get off his lazy ass. By the way, those were his words, not mine.
Fucking iPhone chargers suck.
By the way, NB Grandpa Geek, because we were doing a show and tell earlier on Jediville, and you mentioned you're in the Air Force. I didn't realize. Thank you for your service, first of all.
Actually, my wife and I both were in the Air Force, but thank you for your support. I always try to make sure I mention that too.
Well, I wanted to. Well, yeah, thank you both, and I want to make because you probably know much more about this bad boy than I do. But just shout out to anyone involved in the A-10 Warthog, one of the finest aeroplanes known to man or beast, in my opinion. Look at that.
Yes,
beauty.
a Warthog is a beautiful plane and a badass.
They took a Gatling gun and they built an aeroplane around it. Look at that, magnificent.
All right, you talk about planes now. You want to see a plane? I'm gonna show you guys a plane.
All right, that's it. That's my best plane. Doesn't get much better than the Warthog. So whatever you got, I'll happily see it.
You got an SR-71? Yeah, I brought the power sword. I brought the sword of power.
Yep. Thank you, Cat.
Crotch shots a power sword. Nice.
Let's see here. Hold on.
Is that a bomber? Ooh, look at that old school.
Oh, look at that.
Damn, that's huge. What are those things? 4 feet? 6 feet?
Most impressive.
That looks like World War II era.
Damn. You put the cap down, that really put it into perspective. Like, the fucking huge.
Wow.
All right.
Nice.
And good morning, Rod Thunderheart.
Rod Thunder.
Hey, Captain Trek. Hey, Chief Cook, Captain Spock. No, Den of Geeks and Grandpa Geek. Nice to meet you guys.
How you doing, Rod?
No, pretty good. I just happened to be, flipping on YouTube, but I actually woke up early enough on Friday or Sunday. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Well, technically for us, it's Sunday. For Captain Spock, it's Monday.
It's tomorrow. I'm confused.
Oh.
Let's call it Sunday.
Nice.
It's early Monday morning for Captain Spock.
Yeah,
Wow.
I've got to polish my aeroplanes.
Hey, where do you live then?
That's what she said.
Nice. Yeah, out in somewhere in Kiwi lands.
Oh, of course. Right. Makes sense.
Chief, was that shipwreck?
Yeah,
Gosh, you got some nice toys there, Chief Cook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's shipwreck. This is a PT-109. Right
Oh,
here.
wow.
I was filling out my PT. Yeah, it's a shipwreck I got from G.I. Joe. And I got this Kill Hall from G.I. Joe.
Yep.
This is what's the guy name? Cutter. This is Cutter right here. Coast Guard Cutter, but no, he looks so Navy like, so I kept them. But this is JFK PT-109, exactly one JFK drove in World War II.
Huh.
It's wood, and there's a real engine in here. So it still works. All these planes right here, got real engines in it. And it's heavy
Oh,
as
you
hell.
can fly them. So you can
Yeah.
fly the things.
Yeah, they can fly. On the one right here is engine fuel. Like real engine fuel from planes. We get small planes.
What's that thing?
Holy crap.
These are batteries. These are batteries right here. But that right there is fuel. Like real engine fuel, airplane fuel. And it's a jet. It can go. This sucker can go. And when I say goes, if you take it too high, you can lose control of it.
That thing's bigger than John Campier's TV.
John Campier.
Wow.
Yeah, I know about John Campier. Yeah.
Well, his TV crosses 2 time zones, put it that way.
Yeah.
That is
I live.
impressive.
I actually
Sorry,
live 5 miles from the central time zone. I actually know exactly where to drive to actually cross the time zone.
Wow.
I kid you not. I go to this gas station up in Illinois to get my beer, and once I cross the Wabash River, I'm in Illinois and I'm in the central time zone. And once I turn around and go right back over that bridge, I'm back on Indiana and back in the Eastern time zone.
And if you could, you would move your house right there
To
have it be in both time zones.
Dude, I'd be in the middle of the Wabash River.
Not good for your wife, but it'd be fun.
Yeah, it is kind of funny. It was crazy. It was always kind of a fun joke I always wanted to do. I was like, man, I want to know where the time zone crosses. I had no idea I was going to move to a place that actually I would figure that out. I would find that out.
Also, I know earlier I was talking about Chakotay was a week for officer. You know, they teachers in Indianapolis and several Navy colleges. They do watch Star Trek, and they watch all how each person in command. So they teach their officers not what to do and not to do. I forgot to mention that.
I can't remember. Was Chakotay a first officer or was he a captain before he resigned?
No, you were assigned something. And he left that to join the Marquis.
Maquis. The Maquis, he was a captain. In Starfleet, no, he was a science.
No, I said he was assigned something. He was a science officer somewhere, and he left to join the Marquis. Was a commander already.
Okay, he was a lieutenant commander in Starfleet. And then, of course, obviously was given the field commission, the provisional rank of commander.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if he was a lieutenant commander or a commander.
Well, he was already promoted to commander, and he left to join the Marquis when his family, because his family lived on the border. The Indian thing.
Yeah. Well, that was a part of that was a TNG episode that brought that up.
Yeah. Yeah, but they do watch that stuff on the Navy. Do watch that Star Trek, and they train these Navy officers. They watch the shows, and especially Coach Jackson Maru. They actually teach that stuff.
I'm not surprised they would teach the no-win scenario. That's
yeah.
I mean, that's a real life thing. You're going to come across something where you have to make a choice, and there isn't always a right choice.
Yeah. Yeah, they teach that in Officer Candidate School. Cause I saw it on YouTube. I know they teach it in Indianapolis and I think the Navy War College. Yeah, Navy War College.
Now, using YouTube as a source, I don't know if that's exactly reliable, but
oh no, I'm in class, and they had a class, and they just happened to show the class on YouTube. That's all. But they was teaching the Great Hashimoru to the students, and somehow just filmed it, and they posted it on YouTube. That's all. But they do teach that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't know this. Robert Beltran is actually Mexican American.
Oh yeah. He was in what's the name with Chuck Norris movie one time.
Lone Wolf McQuaid.
Yep. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. As a matter of fact, here's a crazy story. They wanted him to play Puncharello and Chips. He wanted guys up for the part. Oh, by the way, CHIP stand for California Highway Patrol. That's okay. Orlando.
Correct. All right, let's see here. Now, I don't know when Bird will be back, if he will. And I hope everyone's doing well this morning. Hello, Super Blubberpuss. See you're hanging in there, V-Star. Hope you're doing okay. So,
Les, you've got dead hair. What? I got dead hair. No. Les, you've got dead air.
Yeah.
My brother used to be on the radio.
Yep, that's what happens sometimes.
To answer your question, Super Blubberpuss, yes, I did meet Shatner yesterday.
Oh, nice.
All right. Now, go ahead and show the photo again, please.
All right.
Oh, man. Cool.
This what, yesterday?
That was yesterday.
Wow.
Damn.
Are you still walking after that thing? Yeah.
Hey man, yeah, he went up to space last week, came back, freaking flew from wherever he was to Indianapolis, and it's doing a 3-day Comic-Con.
Texas.
Wow, yeah. I thought you like take a week off or something, because they jet lag or something.
No, he was also like I said, he's very mentally fit and very, for the most part, for being 90 years old, is also, physically fit for a 90-year-old man.
Yeah.
I hope I look that good when I'm 90.
Yeah, that makes two. Yeah, me too.
I said shit earlier. I'm glad they asked him and not with Patrick Stewart.
All I can say
I don't think Patrick Stewart could pass the physical.
Oh shit! No, God. That's the one thing that's Captain Kirk has had over Picard, is that he's always. I mean, okay, sure, maybe he's been a little thick in the lore, but like his face and like, damn it, guy still has hair. I wish I still had some hair up there, like as much as he does. Jesus, I mean, Picard's never had hair up there. I mean, which is fine, but I mean, like,
it's called transplant.
He looks like he's, he looks like he's fair enough, but I mean, he's still, but he still,
does not look 90.
Picard looks like he's like 200 years old.
Yeah,
if you look at
Patrick
the
Stewart has
way
been the
Shatner
same
looks,
age for 40 years, and that's 200. He's always been same Excalibur, 200 years old. He's always been 200 years old.
well, think about this. You look at Picard, or you look at Patrick Stewart, and especially when he did Picard, and you can tell he's not got the physical ability he used to have. Whereas, Shatner still sounds, I mean, you can hear the voice in Patrick Stewart, he's gotten older. He's, his health is somewhat declined, obviously. And Shatner just pretty much talked normal. I mean, he was doing autographs, he was doing photos, and he had a Q&A session going on. I didn't go to the Q&A session, but, still, I mean, he was going to do that for an hour. I'm like, geez, like the guy went up in space and he's over here at a Comic-Con doing this shit. I'm like, if that ain't badass, I don't know what is.
No kidding. Yeah.
And guess who got mad? Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my. He got mad. Like, what the hell?
He was on the equivalent of a roller coaster ride. That's not no big accomplishment.
I don't know. Some roller coasters can be pretty damn
he went into space.
daunting.
To me, that is an accomplishment.
You're already in space right now. Second, all you have to do is the G-forces, and you're good. Any roller coaster can give you that. But as far as being in space, you're in space right now.
No, I'm not. I'm on the planet.
That's in space.
No, the planet's in space. I'm on the planet.
You're in space.
No, I'm not in space.
Here we go.
You don't get to disagree.
Oh, here it goes.
Oh. Here we go.
Move on.
It's like chicken and egg. Which came first, chicken and egg?
Chicken. No, wait, egg. No, hang on. I'm going to have that in a minute. Chicken. Oh, fuck. Egg. Forget it. How long's a bit of string?
What came first, the chicken
Double
or
the
the
length
egg? What do I
the
care?
middle.
They both taste good when I cook them.
Exactly. Hell yeah.
You know what? Regardless, Captain Kirk came closer to space than we ever will.
Hell yeah. That's true. Boom. That's true.
I am absolutely terrified. I am
And
absolutely
wait. And
Put your hand
no.
right now.
And
That's the same thing
he
you're
was
going
allowed
to
to do it.
if you were 100 miles up.
And wait. Here's the kicker. Okay, Gene Worry died. He went into space. James Doohan died. He went into space. They had ashes. Kirk was the only one went there and still alive. Come back, still breathing.
Exactly. Like, man.
Like I said, if that ain't a badass, I don't know what is.
Yeah, and Major Rumber as well. Yeah, so he's the only one track person up there. So
It's not only that, but he's also still acting. I mean, like, I don't know if anybody out there watches Murdoch Mysteries. It's a Canadian TV show set about 100 years ago. But
what? You still acting?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What?
So
Yeah, he was
about to be 100.
Well, yeah. See, I think it was about 2 years ago. He appeared on Murdoch Mysteries, and William Shatner portrayed Mark Twain.
Mark Twain.
Cool.
Yeah, on Murdoch Mysteries. And Murdoch Mysteries is on both Netflix and Amazon.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, and also I believe he's got a film coming out. Him and Christopher Lloyd. I forget what it's called, but Shatner plays a former airline pilot or what do you call it? wartime pilot or whatever. And he can't fly anymore, but I mean he still drives, and that's just it. He's a former pilot, and he can't get past the whole going fast. So he drives his cars fast, and one of his best friend is Christopher Lloyd, and they get pulled over. It's anyway, yeah, no, like it looks like a really good movie, and I'm looking forward to it. The name of the movie just slips my mind though.
So one thing about Shark, and I gotta admit, they try to get him to come back on these on that last Star Trek thing, anniversary, and he turned it down. He said, "I don't watch that shit."
So I guess apparently William Shatner a couple days ago fired back at George Takei. He says, "Don't hate." The only time he goes, "Don't hate George." The only time he gets press is when he talks bad about me. He claims 50 plus years ago I took away a camera angle and denied him 30 more seconds of primetime TV. I'm giving it back to him now by letting him spew his hate for the world to see.
Yep. Yeah, and also he was not too thrilled with what how Shatner directed him in Final Frontier.
Only 24 humans have ever experienced zero gravity.
You know what they about Kai? You know, he was that close to getting a TV series on when it on Voyager. They were that close, and he did not have the balls to push it out there more and more. That would have been a great series.
Guy's just a whine. He's just a whiner. That's all he is.
That's what
He's
I'm
a
saying.
whiner.
I say that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, he didn't whine so much. No, I think they could have made it serious. Right after he appeared on Voyager.
Yeah, the only time he ever really, the only time he ever gets anything going is when the only time he posts anything is when he's bitching about Shatner, he's bitching about Republicans. And I occasionally like to point out to him, hey, remember that Democrat who put you in a camp?
Yeah.
Well remembered. Yeah, I remember that. Always, oh my Trump, then oh my Trump. Well, yeah, you didn't get screwed.
And I'm like, aren't you the guy who? I'm like, yeah, aren't you the guy who complained, who talked about being in those internment camps? I'm like,
no kidding.
Who
Yeah.
signed the executive order to put your ass in there? What was his name? FDR.
Yeah, and you got what 20? Y'all got like 25 grand for it, and reputation. What's that damn word? You got some money for it.
Reparations.
Yeah, thank
Rewind.
you.
One of those.
Yeah, you got 25 grand or something, and we can't get it. So why are you bitching?
Why is George Takei bitching? Because, well, he's not really relevant. Let's be honest. George Takei, he's 84 years old. If they had offered him the flight, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal to most people. It's because it was Captain Kirk.
No, it would be a Asian gay guy, Star Trek guy going to space, and that's what it's gonna be. They gonna push that all left and right, and if they act, they mad because they act second first and not him. I guarantee you that if they ask George Kai, and that it will be all news. It'll be on CNN, every network, 24/7. They gonna kiss his ass so many times.
Yeah, they'd probably be like, "Yeah, the first openly gay guy in space."
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know if anybody who's gone to space before is gay, but even if there was, it wouldn't matter because the media doesn't research or fact check shit.
So it don't.
And anytime they fact check shit, half the time it's like, well, that's actually false. It's not 80 million. It was only 60 million we left behind. Like, really? You're gonna argue over $20 million worth of military equipment left? Okay, fine. You want to be that kind of a prick? Go ahead.
As much as I hate to say this, I think if he didn't came out so late, I think he already had that series done already. That series could have been done. Star Trek Excelsior, starring George Takei.
I guess there was a country music concert and people were saying, "Let's go, Brandon." But he doesn't. I'm sure most people get where. Well, they didn't say that. They said, the other thing.
Uh-huh.
You get the joke.
Uh-huh.
I saw a video. It was so funny. Somebody was saying, saying that to her, and then this one lady was like, "Oh, that's racist." He's like, "How's that freaking racist?" She goes, "You shouldn't be saying that." He's like, "Fuck this guy. I don't give a shit." I was like, "Well, Yitz, I mean, you can say that he's not your president."
Who is it?
I think, what was it? Somebody we knew, Cap, who said, they said, "Not my president." And they got in trouble with Twitter. And it's like, they don't live in the United States, buddy. They're not even American.
It was Mar, who's in
It was
Germany.
Mar, that's right. It's like, he doesn't have a president. Well, I don't know if Germany has a president. They have a chancellor.
That would be like saying something against, another government's leader. They're not my leader. Well, of course they're not.
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
I could say Justin Trudeau's not my prime minister.
Like,
exactly.
I'm free from Australia. That's
Yeah.
right. I'm not even in Australia. I'm free from it.
And speaking
I
about,
don't know, man. Everything I'm seeing, all the new stuff I see about what's going on in Australia, I don't think I'd want to go there to visit.
hell yeah, and speaking
No,
about
me
that
neither.
guy, speaking about that guy
That shit's
in
going on
Canada.
next door. I know. Send in the Black Hawks. Where the request? There you go, Black Hawk. Where the request? Was it a request? Oh, no, someone in the chat said Black Hawk. So there's your Black Hawk.
Yeah. And speaking about that guy in Canada, John Campion had a nerve to always bitch about Trump, and when we say anything about his that guy in Canada, he won't say anything. I should know because I had a couple words with him a couple years ago. You won't say anything bad about his prime minister. And remember, his prime minister was in blackface.
Yeah, that's right.
I got on John Kemp about that, and he went in and he was on it was a live show when he was doing back that day. I said, "Come on, John, talk about your guy. Was he on blackface?"
Now,
I
to
thought it
be
was
fair
so
to
funny.
John
I thought it
Campbell,
was so funny when, and I don't remember who she was talking to, but Joy Reid from The View, I saw this on YouTube. She was giving this black lady Republican shit, and she goes, "Oh, is this Joy Reid, the lady who did blackface?" And she was like, "I did not do blackface. That's not what I did." Yeah, you did.
You did.
Lady.
Yeah,
you did.
I remember that. I saw that. That was Candace Owens. And
I was like, you did, lady.
Yeah, she was trying to be like Anita Franklin, and she had light brown makeup on.
Yeah, and then she tried to defend it.
Yeah, that's the same way with that guy. Who's that guy from Tonight Show? Oh God, what's that guy name? The other guy, Tonight Show guy.
I know who you're talking about. That
Johnny
dumbass.
Carson?
No, not Johnny Carson. He's talking about
Leno?
No, the other one. ABC. He be on ABC.
I can't think of his name. He had those
Tyler.
raunchy ass shows, and I know who you're talking about, but I
Yeah.
can't think of his name because I don't watch any of that garbage.
Well, the thing is, too,
making fun of Shaquille O'Neal.
Nothing.
well, the thing is, too, is like it's the media's job to also make fun of the politicians. I mean, like Canadian Wayne and Schuster, they have a history of making fun of politics, just to, and the whole reason behind that was because it would keep well the politicians in line, because like, oh shit, don't want to piss off these guys, because and like we've lost that now today, or at least
Look how long. Look how long Saturday Night Live finally decided to make fun of Joe Biden. He been on.
Yeah, but nobody watches SNL anymore.
Yeah, no, but still, look how
It's
long.
sad, but
Trump was left and right. Every Saturday we saw some Alex Baldwin do shit. And now, soon they come. Now 6 months later, seven months later, they do one on Biden. So,
Elihu,
Right.
yeah, I made that comment. Yeah, I made that comment about white chicks a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's not necessarily fully true, though. People do get pissed off when they did that.
Yeah.
Just not enough of them.
Well, the other thing is, the movie was so bad, it's irrelevant at this point.
I never even saw the movie. I was like, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of the Wayans brothers anyway. At least not those two particular Wayans brothers. You know, I mean, if I'm gonna watch a Wayans movie, I want to watch something like "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker."
Oh, you mean Wayne? But oh man,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. You know, I mean Eddie Murphy type movies. You know, I mean, like
Mm-hmm.
those were really good black comedy. But like the Wayans brothers took it to a lower depth, shall we say? I just
Eddie Murphy did.
I was always turned off by any Wayans film.
Well, you
Oh,
know
the
what?
scary
You
movies
know
I
what? In
couldn't
the Black Bear, I'm
stand.
telling you one story real quick. I mean interrupt, but when they had the scary movie thing, that was a hit, and they kept making a great hit until the studio took it from them because they were trying to get that money. And a lot of people don't know that they were making a hit. They made scary movie.
Right.
And the
Nah,
studio,
sorry. If I'm gonna watch something fun, if I don't watch a fun comedy, you know, I'll watch. Don't be, you know, things like "Don't Be a Menace to South Central" while drinking your juice in the hood.
yeah, they made good movies, but every time they try to
I'll deny that one. Yeah, that was a good one.
yeah, they make great movies, you know, and the studio, you know, trying to draw blood out of them. And it, you know, it's better. It's better watching him than watching them damn Tyler Perry movies. I can say that.
Yeah, once Kevin Ivory Wayans,
Hey.
left, and Jim Carrey left in Living Color, the show just went downhill.
Yeah, like I, yeah, because they said that the studio took over the show. They fired the writers. Okay, there's all black writers, and they fired the writers and hired a couple white writers. It went down here ever since then.
I don't know if anybody remembers this. I know some of us do who watched it in Living Color. Do you
Yeah,
know
I
who?
watched it.
Do you know a particular? There's a particular famous singer right now who was a fly girl back in the day.
Yeah,
Remember who I'm talking about?
Wasn't
J-Lo.
Rosie Perez in that?
J-Lo.
J-Lo.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I remember Living Color. Homie the clown, don't play around. Even when the man try to put him down, or something like that.
My name is Homie D Clown.
Homie, don't play that.
Oh, you think I'm just going to be funny and make jokes, make you kids all laugh? Yeah! Slap him on the head with a sock. I don't think so. Homie, don't play that.
Homie, don't play that.
Yeah, I remember because I know I watched that as a kid. I mean, I was in high school. Yeah,
That was a great show.
That show is off the
White
hook.
guy with bad
Hey,
rhythm
Virgil.
saying that, not exactly impressive NB.
They ratings were higher than Saturday Night Live.
No, Saturday Night Live was garbage at that point. Saturday Night Live pretty much went downhill after Eddie Murphy.
I mean, a lot more than that. That's fast. It went down long before that. When all the great ones left, Dan Aykroyd and Chevy,
Yeah.
and
Chevy Chase and
what that fat dude name? Kenny. Oh God, what's his name? That guy who got killed his wife. Got killed by his wife. He always went downhill years.
they can't do the shit they used to do. Like you'll never see another skit like when Chevy Chase and Richard Pryor did, where Richard Pryor's coming in and he's interviewing for a janitor position.
Yeah, I remember that.
If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, just look up Chevy Chase
that.
Richard Pryor interview.
Yeah, I remember that. He said, on said word, and you say something back to him. Yeah. Like dog, like bird or something like that. He said dead hunky or something like that. I remember that.
No, when he said that one word, he was like dead honky.
Yeah. Remember that.
Sir, you're about to be the highest paid janitor ever. Okay, you want me to start? No, take a few weeks off. You're fine.
And ever since I went political, it went down here ever since then.
Well, it's like when I see this crap, about they're like, Dave Chappelle is making fun of Trent. I'm like, guys, you couldn't handle. I'm thinking you guys couldn't handle Richard Pryor.
No.
Richard Pryor was
Good
alive
Lord,
now,
no.
man. That fucking what Dave Chappelle. If he was still doing comedy right now,
Yeah.
what Dave Chappelle was doing would be considered G-rated.
Hell yeah.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Hey,
Not
hey,
even
hey,
like
speaking
wouldn't even break the bar.
Richard Pryor, it is a spoof on the exactly. I mean exactly. Oh God, what's that movie? The chick with the head spin round, the heart, and they had a full bed. That chick who played that movie. Oh God, what's that movie? Oh God, I can't pronounce that word.
Chick from that movie, Sigourney Weaver,
No, not her.
Carrie Fisher, Karen
No.
Allen.
No, the
Who
chick
young?
who played the Exodus. The heart.
Oh, her.
Yeah, she was in it, and he was in it, and they had the bed like go up and down, right? The bed fell, the engine broke, and the engine left the bed up. But somebody broke and fell on Richard Pryor's knee, a foot. It was on his foot, and through the whole camera, he said, "It's on my foot. It's on my foot." Everybody was laughing. The bed fell on his foot. And he said, telling people, "Get the bed up the foot." Everybody thought he was joking.
One of my absolute favorites was whenever Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder would team up.
Oh God!
Yes.
Oh God!
Stir crazy.
One of my absolute favorites. See no evil, hear no evil.
Yes, I remember that. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, that was so
yeah,
that was a good movie. And
he's
Gene
talking
Wilder was
about
sick
the whole
too.
movie. He's talking about how much he likes to get fucked.
Yeah, and Gene Wilder was sick. I think Rich Pryor was sick. Yeah, and he did the movie anyway, and he was sick as hell.
What was the movie with Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor where Richard Pryor was a thief?
Oh,
Stir crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Stir crazy. Yeah.
Or that movie he did. This wasn't a Gene Wilder one, but it was one where, he goes and basically is working for that rich man and the rich kid. And
toy.
You're not gonna open this
Toy.
thing till
What movie?
tomorrow. Are
That's
you
a toy.
crazy?
That was a toy.
Your son
Movie?
told them to put me in a box.
Yeah, that was
Put me
a
right
toy.
up. So they put me in a box. This box.
Yeah, that was a toy.
That was the toy.
Oh yes,
And then,
yeah.
Isn't that the one where they had a scene? I think that was the one where they had the scene where they're actually he's got all these black kids with him, and he gets help getting the vehicle, the bus pushed out by members of the KKK.
Yeah. Do you remember that movie? Yeah, you remember the scene where Richard Pryor was riding a bike and he had headphones on, and the train was coming right behind him, and everybody get out of the car screaming. He ended up taking nothing out.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Silver Street.
I do remember that one. Oh, Richard Pryor was such a. I mean, yeah, him and Gene Wilder, they just were comedy gold together.
You know what's amazing? I saw Stir Crazy on Laserdisc. Anyone remember those?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I remember Laserdisc.
Yeah, like and the toy too. Even the toy, like I saw that on Laserdisc. Those giant records that you basically put into the thing, and then you pull the plastic envelope out,
Like
and
John
then you played the movie.
size.
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
That thing before, Laserdisc. It was that thing before DVD.
Yeah.
And those things were so freaking expensive.
Yeah, back then I remember. Yeah, I know. The only reason why I was lucky enough to, is because my sister's boyfriend worked at a video rental store, and he would, he would just bring me unrented machines out, and then and movies, and then we'd be able to watch them. But yeah, no, I'm like, I mean, gotta respect the picture quality and everything of them,
I never actually owned a Laserdisc. I went from VHS straight over to DVD. And then when it came between HD, DVD, and Blu-ray, I'm like, yeah, I remember the stories of
Format
VHS
wars.
and Betamax. So I'm like, I'm just going to wait and see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's exactly what I did because I was like, yeah, I remember VHS Betamax War. So I'm going to wait and see who wins. And pretty much once
Yeah.
Sony went with Blu-ray, it was pretty much a given that was going to be the winner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
They like me Blu-rays.
Who wants
I
to
don't
know
even
the
think they
reason
make
why
HD.
VHS won the format wars?
I think it was because they were cheaper.
Yep.
I've heard
No. You want to
convenience
know why?
and porn.
Here's why.
Go for
It
it.
was porn.
Yeah.
Porn
Oh, that's right.
actually.
Porn industry.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah, no, that's
exactly.
true.
See?
VHS was the market that was going for it for VHS, where they saw the market for that was the porn industry.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And the porn industry, the porn industry not hurt now because everything's on the internet now, and people can steal their movies, and they're not getting paid for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sex, lies, and videotape, but that's enough about Hollywood.
Because right now, back in the day, we can name all the head porn stars back in the day, like Jim and Jameson, whoever. But now you can't name them no more because all that shit on what call it no more.
What are you talking about? I can name a few porn stars.
Yeah, but you can't name them like we can name them who saw the VHS, but now no, they go straight to stream and cable. I mean, yeah, well, not cable, well, computers. You can't name who is number one now. You can't tell no more because they money. Because you can. What I'm trying to say is, we can tell they're high because how many viewers they've been sold. How many VHS tape they buy, and they can tell you who's the number one. But now everybody's stealing that stuff. You can't tell who's number one no more.
We've got disagreement in the chat on the porn theory. It might be cost and convenience after all.
And
or was it a smaller
longer
number of
recording
letters?
time as well.
People didn't like the word beta. Is that it? Was it long play availability? Top loading? Was it top loading players?
I give you a great example. Okay, we all heard of Pornhub. Anybody that's wrong, anybody here can watch find some video clip or some porn star, put it on their screen, and you get paid, but not the actors and actors who made that movie are not getting paid.
They already got paid.
Yeah, but every time you film it, show it. Every time you show it, they're supposed to get paid. Like movies, you watch a movie, you're supposed to get paid for that movie, constantly. They're not getting paid like that. Because some of these actors sue these companies, these websites. They sue them.
P-Cat going for the multiple angle. Hello, sir. Do you have the multiple angle Wonder Woman? Yes, Mr. P-Cat. Step back to the back of the store this way, sir.
And yes, Super Lover Pussy means royalties. And what is the image on your let's see here, monitor? Betamax failed because it refused to license the
Refused
format.
to license the format to other firms. Licensing.
And if you're talking about LDG, yes.
LDG looks like he's just invested in $10,000 of Betamax stock.
Sorry, I was muted for a minute. What's going on?
Oh, this and that. We're just talking about format wars. How long
Fuck
have you been
that
smoking
shit.
that cigarette? You having two on the bounce? You naughty boy. Well, you're a bad boy, aren't you?
She wants me to. Yeah, licensing is bullshit. This whole freaking every format that failed to open their licenses failed.
We don't even own our own fucking games or movies now. It's fucking horrible.
Well, that's why I don't like the current model, because we used to be able to own a copy of a movie, and now we don't. So yeah, that's bad.
Physical media only.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I've been going back
You
to,
don't
physical
even
media.
You don't own physical media anymore. Even that has a license on it.
Oh boy, here we go again.
I'm stubbornly clinging to it. No streaming services here. Blu-rays, DVDs,
Yep.
4K, whatever it takes.
It's all going down the drain.
Yeah, I'm stubbornly clinging to it. Vinyl, cassettes, mini discs.
Yep.
8 tracks, whatever you got. 33s,
Mm-hmm.
45s, 78s, sheet music, monks, live choirs. I'll take them all. French maids, give them all. Hand me your physical media. Give me.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Hit your zeros and ones. Blah. I
And
love
speaking about
your
music,
zeros and ones.
speaking about music, Cher is suing Son Roboto ex-wife because of the music song that he wrote, that she lost the rights when they filed divorce in '78. So his wife, who now owns rights to Son Roboto and stuff, is selling the some of his music.
Where is the source for this information? Otherwise, it's just rumor.
No, it's on the internet right now.
Where
Yeah,
is the source?
I saw one thing where Cher was trying to say she was metal before somebody else was born. I'm like, Cher, you're a lot of things. You ain't never been metal.
Oh no,
never.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna see if I can find it right quick. Hold on. I think it's a LOL News or Facebook News, but I think on CNN pick it up as well. But she is suing her ex-husband.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, ex-husband wife. Son Bono owns the right because he wrote the music. She just sung it. And when they filed for divorce in I think it was '78, all the rights went to him.
Well, to answer your question earlier, currently number 1 on Pornhub is Lana Rhodes.
On the road, okay.
Why are you looking this up?
Curiosity.
Wow.
I don't give a shit about that site. I don't go to it. Don't want to know about it.
Doom.
Well, despite everything, I have to say that, I mean, even as a couple, when they get divorced, I mean, I may not like Cher, but I mean, she is still entitled to half of everything. So
he lost that right when '78, because he wrote the song, so he owns that song. She sung it, so she's done it. She lost that. It said it right here in '78. All copyright went to him.
true, but they were together, and I mean, like, he may create something, like when they were a couple, but I mean, like, she's still entitled to half of it.
No,
I don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I disagree with it, but I mean, like, it's still the law, and like,
no. I'm saying the copyright law says in '78 she lost that right when he filed for divorce.
I don't think so. You have absolutely no proof backing that up. You're making an opinion.
I'm not making an opinion.
Yes, you are. You have zero facts to back you up. The fact of the matter is, let me put it, Chief Cook, you are bad at presenting your opinions as facts. I don't like that. Unless you have an actual fucking source, it's an opinion. And I mean a real source. Not the Sun Times, not Yahoo News. A real fucking source.
Rolling Stones. Cher sues Mary Bono for $1 million over missing royalties. Really, lady? You're worth $360 million and you're bitching about $1 million?
That's it. Thank you.
In a lawsuit filed Wednesday at Los Angeles District Court and obtained by Rolling Stone, Cher claims that Bono's heirs have ceased paying her royalties on Sonny and Cher's music, even though as part of Sharon Bono's 1978 divorce agreement, the singer was entitled to 50% of the stake of the music. And then there's a lot more to it here.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot more in it. I'll just put the link in here.
Thank you.
There you go.
Because I'm not gonna sit there and read the whole goddamn article. It's too long.
Yeah, that's the one.
Which actually proves the exact opposite of what you were saying, Chief Cook.
Oh, I was trying to say it. I ain't had thing right in front of me, but I was saying I was close to it.
She didn't lose it in her divorce. She actually retained 50% of it. So yeah, she's had every right to sue.
50% of it.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I understand her having a legal claim to it. I'm just like, you're suing for $1 million. You're worth, according to Celebrity Network Worth.com, she's worth $360 million.
But she's a greedy bitch.
Yeah.
Nobody disagrees with that, but I mean, at the same time, you do have to admit, like I said, when two people are married, they are, for lack of a better, thing, they're a corporation. There are two people are one. So if one creates something that under that corporation, that means that the other half is entitled to any however much that thing that was created under the other half.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know exactly what you're saying.
Well, if they want it, they don't have to. But,
yeah. Well, yeah.
That's the problem with shit today.
And that's why you don't get married. And that's why I'm single at 50.
Welcome to the club.
Yep.
So, according to this, Mary Bono allegedly attempted to use termination provisions of the Copyright Act of 1976 to terminate Cher's 50% stake.
Oh.
That, I don't know. That's got to go through legal.
Yeah. All right.
If it weren't for lawyers, we wouldn't need lawyers.
Yep.
You know what they say? You know what they say about
lawyers.
No, you know what they say about lawyer. You know what they say about what do you call 100 lawyers at the bottom of the ocean? A good start.
A good start. Yeah.
Well, in words of Picard, when he told Q, killed all the lawyers.
Superman changed his motto: truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. No, Superman didn't change it. Some stupid executive up at DC fucking came up with that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And not only that, now you've got a Superman series with his son John Kent. And what does he do? He's fighting climate change.
Yeah, the plot thins.
Yeah.
But I made the comment too. You see, he's only going to fight climate change in America.
How?
Oh, I don't know how he's going to protest.
What's that? How? This is like going down sense. How? It's stupid. You want powerful being in the world. You want to try to fight climate change. Jesus Christ.
Truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Jeez.
Yeah. And now he's gay. Now, oh wow, alien from another planet. Now he's gay now.
No, that was Jonathan Kent. That's John Kent. That's like Lois and Superman's kid. So he's like half Kryptonian, half human.
I mean that's one on TV series. The comic book.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm Canadian, and I still think that he should be saying like truth, justice, and the American way.
What? You can't say that no more.
You know,
you can't say that no more.
half
like
of
I said,
Superman's
they
creators
have
was
nothing.
Canadian. Joel Schuster.
Dude. Oh, I didn't know this, guys. I saw this. Did you guys know they're making a Scream 5?
What?
What?
Scream
They are
5.
making a
Gotta
Scream
make
5.
another Scream, yeah.
I'll say this: if anybody's aware, Scream 4 was actually directed by what's his pickle? The guy who did the superhero movie, and also the one of his mentors was Jerry Bruckheimer. Not Bruckheimer. No, frick. Well, guy from the airport did the airplane movies.
Oh, I know you're talking about. I know that guy name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know him. I remember. I know his name. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, and which is part of the reason why Leslie Nielsen appeared in the Scream 4 as the president.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't remember his name by heart, but I know his face.
Yeah. Zucker, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry Zucker, that's it.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first Scream came out in 96, second came out in 97, third came out in 2000, then 11 years later we get Scream 4, and now 11 years later we're getting Scream 5.
Wow.
How timely. Is it a reboot or just something? Is another 6?
No, it's going to be the same characters.
Oh, Jesus.
Nev Campbell, Courtney Cox, David Arquette are, I guess, coming back.
Oh,
And
that's
like,
right. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, I remember that. Someone said that on Entertainment Tonight. That's right. I saw that 2 days ago.
Oh, you know what? I just realized we're confusing Scream with a Scary Movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And guess who created Scary Movie? Anybody know that?
The Wayans brothers.
The Wayans brothers.
Yep.
And Professor, that's for a different day, but yes, that will get its own specific day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not. I'm sure Scream 4, I'm sure they would like to, I'm sure with Scream 4, they'd like to get rid of that Weinstein Company logo.
Well, his brother took over that now.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they want to.
Yeah.
See, I don't understand how they're making a Scream 5 because Scream 4 made $40 million and only made $97 million. So, I mean, for lack of a better term, it didn't even really break even.
Yeah.
They trying to make some money.
Well,
I mean, I know Nev Campbell ain't done shit in forever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course she'll take the paycheck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you do this? Okay, so I was looking at this. In Scream 4, they use CGI for instead of using a collapsing knife, they CGI'd the knife in later. Why?
What?
No, I'm not shitting you. That's what they're saying here.
No, I agree with you. I just holy shit. What the?
Why would you do that? That's just a waste of fucking money. Why not just get the collapsing prop?
You would, yes. You wouldn't even have to film any, add anything in. You just simply and like film and boom, you're done.
Waste of money.
Oh, huge waste of money.
Wasted money. You get money somewhere.
Ooh, bacon. Bacon. Are you aching for some bacon pickles?
Yep. Let me know if it's too loud.
Wasted money.
Yeah, I saw the trailer for the Scream 5. Did I read this right? It looks like Craven's been confirmed. He's contracted to work on a 5th and 6th installment of the Scream franchise. if Scream 4 was successful, which obviously it wasn't.
What's that?
On a completely unrelated note, did anyone see the Flash trailer?
Yeah.
God.
No.
I seen it.
Oh man, that was one person I didn't. That was one person I didn't get to see. The guy who played Flash Gordon.
No, no, the new Flash, like movie Flash trailer.
No.
Flash movie. They're doing
Yeah. Well, Michael Keaton is Batman.
Yes, I'm psyched. Oh my god. Michael Keaton's narrating the whole goddamn trailer too. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh,
The Black Adam trailer, and that's pretty good. The trailer was all right a little bit.
Yeah. Looking forward to that too.
On that
but
note, gentlemen, I must depart. Captain, thank you for having me. And everyone, thank you for sharing this time with me.
Yeah, nice seeing you, Captain Spock.
You're welcome, Captain Spock. I assume you're going to be on Cardinal Sins later.
I dare say that is a safe assumption, sir. I dare say so, yes.
Good to hear.
We'll see you there.
See you over there too,
All right,
actually.
gentlemen. Till then, adios.
Take care,
Okay,
Captain
dude. I'll
Spock.
see you then
Bye.
too.
Enjoy
I'm
your
going on there
bacon,
too.
LGG. Bye.
Yeah, see ya.
Look. Oh my God. LG trying to cook. Oh my God.
Hey, Lihu Keaton's Batmobile, the 89 Batmobile is the one Batmobile I don't have that I want. I've got the I've got the one from the animated series, and I've got the Adam West one, and I just need the 89 one.
You know they're gonna bring back a Batman Beyond series coming back. They announced that.
I hope it does. Good Lord, I hope it does.
Young Justice coming back for season 4.
I always thought it'd be kind of cool to have a Batman Beyond movie, and either have Kevin Conroy play the older Bruce Wayne, or maybe have Michael Keaton do it.
They tried it. They canceled it. They
attempted to.
Too.
They attempted to, but I mean, like on the other side of the coin, now it looks like there's some higher ups at Warner Brothers who have now turned around on the whole idea and thought maybe this might be a good idea.
No shit, you think, you dumbasses?
I know. I mean, that's the first thing I love Batman Beyond when I first saw it when I was like way back in 1999, and I have to say too, like right there, and like perfect timing. A movie came out that was pretty much mirroring what Batman Beyond was, which was Mask of Zorro. Where the old Zorro passes on his being Zorro to a younger Zorro, and like that's exactly what Batman Beyond is.
Well, they keep changing the art. They keep changing the story. First, he was just a regular kid, and now they talking about now he's Bruce Wayne's son. So Bruce Wayne got 2 sons now.
Yeah.
They talked about that all that yesterday on DC Fandom, but they are bringing it back.
Yeah.
It just didn't make no sense. I mean, it's talking about the same idea. What's that? Master Plasma, Phantasm, where you got there? Some chick.
Mask of Phantasm.
Yeah. Well, they will kill his father and make him get revenge, and he come back, man. And that was one idea. The second idea was that what's that fat chick? Welder, whatever her name is.
Amanda Waller.
Yeah, Waller. Yeah, Waller.
Yeah, they detailed that in Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
they had an older Terry McGinnis, and then he found out from her that that she was trying to steer him into becoming Batman.
Yeah,
You know, and then and
here's the
yeah,
DNA.
and I'll say this. Yes, exactly. And I'll say this as a side note. Like, I fucking hated that where they decided like, well, he wasn't. You know, I mean, like he was Batman's son, but but indirectly. You know, like he was like Amanda Waller stole.
Oh, idea.
Stole.
Yeah.
Yeah, Batman's DNA, and then injected it into.
And here's the kicker of all of that. No one say anything about Damian Wayne.
Yeah.
And that's why it got me so mad. But no, what happened to Damian?
Yeah.
The only Robins they brought up was Tim Drake and
Dick
Grayson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Now I do remember in Batman Beyond there was that one issue where there was that one episode where this old lady comes in and grabs these kids and her nephews or something, and they all say, "Sorry, Aunt Quinn or Aunt Harley." It's like you realize, oh shit, that's supposed to be Harley Quinn. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what they did? They did one of the voice shows yesterday. What one of the great series they had was Black in the Past, where Batman and Tim Drake go to this theater, and it was a musical of Batman. And she mean Rachel Chardo's daughter, whatever her name is, and Batman goes to where they live at, country is, and he goes to the Lazarus pit.
Well, some people don't remember this, but Harley Quinn was not a comic book character. She was created in the Batman the Animated Series.
Yeah, in the animated series, yes.
Yeah. There was. And if you can play the voice, there's a great voice.
That's a Canadian bacon, is it?
What?
No, Den of Geeks. He's showing us like that. Yeah. That's not Canadian bacon, is it?
Could be.
Yeah, I know. I agree with JP Tabernacle. Yeah, that's not crispy enough for me. It has to be like the kind of crispy, like you bite it and it just collapses.
Oh no,
like,
no. That's overdone.
It's got to be.
That's overdone.
That's me though.
It's pretty crispy.
Yeah, but I'm still one of those like super crispy. You know, like you put it in toast. You have to put it in toast, otherwise it'll just
exhaust fan.
Overdone. That's burned. No, bacon should have a give to it. There should be a crispness to it, but not no.
Well, it's a little extra. It's a little browner because the curry powder. That's not burnt.
As I said, I'm just one of those guys that like I gotta have super crispy bacon.
I'm not talking about yours, Pickles. I'm talking about what he's talking about, which is burnt bacon.
It's gotta be crispy yet flexible.
That is
That's
not
a
burned.
Crispy right there, broke. It shouldn't have broke.
They should be in there.
Oh my god, that's see that's
what
the
you're
kind of bacon I
missing
like.
here, LDG. What you're missing is you need a couple of eggs, and you need to eat the eggs so you can dip your bacon in the egg yolk.
Eggs are right there.
Yeah, I'm one of those. If I'm having eggs, the eggs have got to be like hockey pucks.
Now, for me, I prefer over medium. I know Captain Trick likes over easy, but either way, I still love dipping my, bacon or sausage into the egg yolk. Just makes like a great natural dipping sauce.
Actually, won't deny that. I
Please,
mean,
somebody clip this together. all I ask is that somebody clip this together.
Hey, check this out right quick. Hey, check this out. LA County wants Kobe Bryant's widow to take a physical exam before trial. Are they kidding me?
Say what?
Eddie, I'm watching CNN right now. They're saying that LA County wants Kobe Bryant's wife take a physical exam before trial.
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
So what I'm doing here is I'm cooking the bacon first. When I cook the eggs, I use the bacon grease to cook the eggs. Gives it a nice bacon flavor.
They talking about Kobe Bryant's trial next week, and they want to make sure his wife is in mental state. Why that?
See, that's the thing you left out. That's okay. A test that makes sense. Okay, now it makes sense. When you leave out information, it's like yeah.
They just showed it.
Information I could have used yesterday.
Yeah, they just showed it right now. I ain't seen a bit of
stuff like that.
It says his lawyer. They got a lawyer now. He's saying that they want to see that she's up to make for trial because of the photos. Why the photos have to do with it? They want to leak the photos. That makes no sense. Brian is seeking damage for photo leak. The husband fatal crash. What have to do with her taking a physical? It's crazy. You made an omelet, LG?
What?
You made an omelet?
Nope.
No, I'm gonna make some regular sunny sides. Not done the bacon yet.
Okay, Slick Willie is still
Impressive.
for urinary traction.
Impressive. That looks like an actual natural gas stove.
Those are the best ones.
They are. I mean, like electric stoves can't even compare.
No way. I'm trying to turn mine to a gas. I'm causing shit.
Yeah.
Arm and a leg, but I'm thinking about doing that. So Bill Clinton in the hospital again. Oh wow.
Sorry, who?
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mm.
Bubba's in the hospital for a urinary traction.
Yep, we talked about that yesterday, as a matter of fact. Hopefully should be out tomorrow.
Well, he's one of the semi-better living presidents, so yeah.
I have more confidence in his mental faculties than I do in some.
I would agree with you. I would absolutely. I mean, I'll put it this way: Biden is just simply Democrat Trump.
Correct.
I mean,
Biden
another goddamn rich asshole. Just sitting there directing the world. And it shouldn't be that way. I mean, honestly, I mean, like. Middle class to, well, even poor people, poor folks should be leaders of the country because they're the ones who have seen the downfalls of society. So, no, it shouldn't be a fucking rich asshole rather than like some,
Well done.
Well, entitled prick, really. at the risk of
That's
getting
what happened.
political.
Well,
That's what
and
happened.
there's a difference between somebody who happens to be rich and somebody who is generationally wealthy, who grew up rich.
True.
I mean, if somebody grew up with nothing and made something of themselves, yeah, that would be an excellent candidate. Because if they can do that with their business, they could do it with the country, if allowed to.
Exactly.
So we want somebody who was raised from nothing.
Kind of hard to do that without lying, cheating, and stealing. So
Yeah.
it's been a double-edged blade. Unfortunately, I can't think of one person who had nothing that built a corporation who isn't corrupt.
Actually, there was one president who actually died poor. I can't think of his name, but like he was like in the early 1900s. Jeez. I think his name it began with a G. I can't,
Grant.
Grant?
Grant.
I think that might have been him. And his not necessarily dying poor led to why the president was why they decided to give him like retirement funds or whatever you want to call it. Like even if he made president like one term. I just can't think of it. Shoot. But yeah, no, like yeah, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Grant. Now that you point that out,
which I find utterly stupid. No, I think they should be paid for a certain period of time, and after that, if they can't survive on their own, they're broke. Who cares?
I don't disagree with that, but I mean, like, it's still kind of like, you serve the highest office in the land. I mean, you should be able to get a few bucks for that afterwards, because it means the entire country believed in you. Well, at one point, or mostly entire.
At least a majority of the country, or supposedly a majority of the electoral college believed in you at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'd say 20 years would be reasonable. Pay him for 20 years, knock him off the payroll.
Well,
most of them are in their 70s anyhow. Why, they'll be dead before they're anyhow.
Well, as I say, politicians are like diapers. Both should be changed often, and usually for the same reason. Den of Geeks is making me hungry, and plus I really should get going because, yeah, I'm gonna appear on. I'll be on Cardinal Sin this afternoon. So
absolutely,
it was fun. Thanks, Captain Trek. It was a blast being here.
You are more than welcome.
Thanks, man. And it was literally unexpected. I just popped in. I was like, "Oh shit, you can pop in."
You are welcome anytime. If you're ever up, feel free to join.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, well, talk to you guys later.
Absolutely. Talk to you later.
Yeah, you bet. We'll see you.
Bye. And what's going on, Darius? How are you today? I figured as much.
I think
from what
Darius
you were
is mad at
saying.
me.
And we have our featured channel of the day.
Hello world, it's BirdOPrey5 again. Kapla.
Kapla.
Finished with my doctor. She Borgified me.
Cool.
I have a heart monitor on, glued to my chest for 3 days. Every so often. So I didn't ask her, but I'm pretty sure it's a bionic heart. It makes me indestructible. That
Awesome.
or it just monitors what's going on.
I think at this point it just monitors.
I know. I'm pretty sure that if they're going to put all that tech in, that it's like a Tony Stark arc reactor type thing.
Cool.
I bet I've got superpowers.
Well, why don't you give it a day or two and then get up and try to walk?
Well, I'll just have Mama pray to drop me off the side of the porch and see if I fly.
Oh God, no! You know damn well she's not going to do that.
No. Well, maybe she can give me the can of Spam and see if I survive it.
Well, you would survive it. You wouldn't feel well, but you would survive it.
Okay, so we got a new medication coming down the line in a couple of days that she has very, very high hopes for. So
that's good.
And so do I. So just as I was coming on, Cap, it looked like you had some new blood here.
Yes, I did before.
Congratulations to that guy. Welcome. If he's still around.
Well, Ryan did have to get ready for later on today, going on to Cardinal Sin's channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop in for a minute too over there. I'll wait for the trivia to finish.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I know. Don't get me wrong. I know that Cardinal Sin likes doing the trivia, and that people like watching it. I'm not one of them, and I don't want to participate
I just don't have luck
in it.
In trivia shows for some reason.
I
wonder why.
That's not my thing. I mean, it was one thing, when we had something on here before, we were going through some quizzes. That was one thing, but to do it all the time, no.
Hey, Elihu, if you're still there, are you? I know you might not be feeling all good and shit, but maybe you need to. Are you going to be on the? Because I think you can give Yvette run for her money. The CNA Jeopardy stream today for whatever the hell it's called, Supernatural Jeopardy.
Uh-huh.
Now, is that all things Supernatural or just Supernatural, the TV show?
Yeah, this isn't some stupid freaking Deej switcheroo. No, it's about the show.
Well, that's a total waste then. Tabla Super Blubberpuss. Thank you.
You want somebody to tie you down and tap your sinuses. That sounds like an absolutely painful and horrible process. No, thank you. Well, if you're going to be on it, that's cool. If not, then other people will be on.
It'd be cool if, like, the prize money was like, I don't know, $200.
That would be a nice thing. Where's this money going to come from? Oh, that's right. I guess LDG is going to volunteer it.
I'm sure Val and Mike can find it up his ass.
I don't think his ass is an ATM. No. So, what is everyone doing on this Sunday morning, or afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are?
Still waiting to have breakfast, but
what is Mama Prey making it now?
well, eggs as usual.
Well, I didn't ask what. I didn't ask what. I figured you were having eggs, but is she making them?
Yes, do 3 today, since it's kind of like a late lunch, early lunch, late breakfast. They rolled that. It's a very cool morning here in New York. It's our coldest morning, I think, all season.
Oh, it is cool here as well. I'm going to be polite to the rest of the world. It is a sunny 6 degrees centigrade. Too fucking cold for me. I find it funny. I don't see the. Oh, screw that. And so, Darius, how did you sleep when you went back to sleep? I should say. And we have JP's joining the panel.
Hello.
Hello. What's going on today?
I don't know yet. Same old, same old.
You're a little soft today. Let me check the setting real quick.
Okay, how about now?
That's a little better.
That because someone's sleeping, so.
I'll always increase your volume a little bit. And Darius says, I could hear you guys talking in my dreams. LOL. Those are usually called nightmares, Darius. They're usually called nightmares. And history with Arnar. Well, welcome meteorologist Katie tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central, noon Eastern. Absolutely. And yes, give her my best. I haven't talked to her in a while. I hope she's doing well.
So you could go there and blame her for the shitty weather.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I haven't seen her on streams. I haven't been on the one she's been on, so. there was a while I was seeing her on different streams, and it's, you know.
That's a little creepy, Darius. I don't want to be in anybody's dreams.
Well, and as another meteorologist, Joe, whatever, says, enjoy the weather. It's the only weather you've got. Eh.
Sounds like a weather person's line just to save their ass.
Yep.
I'm paid to predict the future, and I fail at it daily.
and get paid.
Yes.
Yes, meteorologist, the only job you could be wrong at and still not be fired. Well, you're going according to the computer. What do they call those things? Anyhow, they're making predictions, and you're going based on what the computer says the prediction is, and it's not always right.
I can predict the weather too. I'll walk outside and look at the sky.
You know what the weather today is? It's sunny and cold. There you go. I don't need a fucking weatherman to tell me that. I can look outside.
Yeah, true.
I'm sorry, the weather is no longer fun without Willard Scott. Should the red states secede? They can't secede, you fucking idiots. There's no provision in the Constitution that allows a state to secede once it's been in the Union.
Where are you reading this, NB?
It was just something on Twitter. I guess it was a debate or something somebody was having. I haven't watched it. I'm probably not going to because
there's the main problem there. You said Twitter.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's when I see stupid shit like that, I'm like, learn some basic civics, you fucking morons. Is it too much to ask? Then again, these are the assholes these are the same kind of assholes who, if you post something, they start fact checking you, and it's like we're the fact checkers. And I'm like, well, you guys suck at your goddamn job.
Yep.
Well, we're the fact checkers. Yeah. Well, who's fact checking the fact checkers?
Sometimes the fact checkers don't need to be fact checked.
I was muted this whole time. What?
Well, at least according to them.
Yeah, according to them, they don't need to be, but we're the fact checkers. Yeah, you work for the same company that you're telling me that you're fact checking, saying this is all incorrect.
And yes, who a state cannot secede constitutionally. It is obligated under all circumstances to remain in the Union.
Yes, that's correct. Constitutionally, there is no provision in the Constitution that states a state can secede from the Union once it's been admitted.
God knows we wish we could keep. California out.
They can't succeed, but they can close down and just quit.
Not exactly.
Why not?
And good morning, Dave
That would
G.
take
Sound.
a pretty good long time to say, but think about all the federal funding the state would lose.
Well, that's
The
true.
state would only do that unless they knew they can afford themselves. That's like the number one test if they're going to do it. Can they actually afford themselves? Some states can do it.
Yeah, well, the problem is if a state
California.
tried to do something like that, what would happen is the federal government would obviously probably step in and penalize them with withholding funds. Because you see, we have a really stupid way of doing money in this country. Our states get money, then they send it to DC, and then DC decides where that money goes.
Yeah, or
instead of
California
the
just said,
instead of the state
COVID
actually
too
holding
much.
on to it.
We don't want to be a drain on the nation, so we're absolving the state due to COVID. And yeah, sorry, emergency. We don't want to pull down the rest of the country. I'm sure they'll find a way, is what I'm saying. Do I want to say
Yeah.
it? No. But it wouldn't fucking surprise me.
Anyway, why would red
California
states
comes up with how much of our revenue, for God's sakes?
California?
Isn't
I
it
don't
California?
care. Fuck if I care. California's got the word. California's got some of the. They talk about they got a great cost of living over there. I'm like, no, I live there. The cost of living there is out fucking outrageous.
But when they mean great, they mean it makes them a lot of money. Not great for the person.
Correct.
Great for them.
Well, you got to also you got to look at what you get taxed on over in California. So I'll give an example. Let's not even go into how much more gas costs over there, but also in California, every time you buy a soda, a water, a beer, anything in a container like that, you are double taxed. You are taxed by this. You are actually taxed by the state level, the federal level, and the CRV tax. So you're actually taxed 3 times on the damn thing. I honestly think if people really sat down and thought about how they'd always talk about, you're not paying, you need to pay your fair share in taxes. It's like, and then they try to say, oh, well, it's not going to affect you. Dude, yes, it will. Look at gas prices. Look at food prices. Look at lumber prices. You screw up the supply chain, shit's going to cost more. It's just a simple fact. Oh, Elihu, I forgot. You have a sugar tax now?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really?
I mean, I know about the CRV tax, but a sugar tax? And what is it, New York? New York, if you want salt, you have to request it. They don't have it on the table anymore.
Whatever. A lot of this stuff doesn't make a damn bit of sense to me, but
They're implementing these new masks now for COVID. See, they're going to get you in both ways and say it's COVID. There's this new mask that lets 100% of what you breathe be oxygen only, right? Anything. No bugs, no pollution, no COVID, no nothing. The only problem is when you start feeling like you're suffocating, you got to drop a quarter.
Or how about this? I just don't wear a fucking mask.
It'll be mandated. You'll have to wear it wherever you go.
The fuck I will.
I know. But it'll still be mandated.
I mean, they mandate shit all they want. Doesn't mean I'm going to follow it. It's not a
Absolutely
law.
Correct. But it'll still be mandated. And unfortunately,
mandates aren't laws.
Even though you are, in my eyes, every person in the United States, you're also not every other person in the United States. So a lot of people are going to do it.
And they have every right to do it because it is a
That's
mandate,
Fine, I
not
don't
a
care.
law.
Yeah, like I said,
meant
it's not a
illegal
law.
mandate.
And
Sorry,
as I've
whatever the
said,
highest
and as
thing
I've
is.
said,
We'll get
I've
arrested
already
if we
had
do.
COVID. I didn't wear a mask. I didn't wear a mask for 2 years. Yeah, eventually I got COVID. It was going to happen at some point.
Natural immunity. You can't beat that.
Yeah, I know exactly. I mean, the odds were. I mean,
The
you
government
know, it
will
was
say otherwise, but they say a lot of things.
well, I don't know. Whoever the hell the puppet master is behind Biden, it's beyond me at this point. I'm still trying to figure out who the hell's in charge.
Okay. Let's see here.
Cap, you got any good movies to recommend?
I do not. That was one thing I'm going to start looking into. Means I'm going to have to stop doing all these damn morning brews. But hey.
Dude,
What?
do one every other day.
Fucking crazy.
I enjoyed them.
I said I didn't say I want to stop doing it.
Oh.
Good God, if
Just
you
said
all would
probably
listen.
not as much.
Not as long. If I'm doing a 6-hour stream every day, when am I going to have time to do other stuff that I need to do if I want to have other content on the channel? Because I'm also going to have time to edit. I'm going to have time to watch stuff. Then I'm going to have time to record it before I edit.
See, that's all the time after the show.
I thought I got to do a review on. Oh yes, Dave, I agree. Nobody was good. That's the actor from Better Call Saul.
Oh yeah.
That was actually pretty good. I agree with Dave Gson. That was a pretty good movie. I actually thought Venom 2 was good. It was quite humorous. It kind of had the way it lived. If anybody remember The Odd Couple?
Yeah.
Okay, think of that kind of relationship between Venom and Eddie Brock. It was kind of an odd couple kind of thing. And look, I just think Woody Harrelson is a kick-ass actor. I mean, I had no idea his acting range after he was done with Cheers. I had no idea he could do serious roles the way he does. I was massively impressed with his range of what he's able to do. I mean, shit, look at Natural Born Killers. Oh, my God.
Well, just like every other Hollywood actor, they're a complete cunt in real life. I don't care. If they can act, that's fine.
Oh, I don't have time to worry about personality. Although I will say this. When I met Chandler Riggs, the young man who played Carl on The Walking Dead, I met him yesterday. Very, very polite young man. Very nice, very respectful to fans. Just all around, very nice guy.
Good to hear.
How many of them were going, Carl?
Well, actually, he wrote Carl. Actually, he wrote Carl on the autograph. Yeah, like I said, I got to meet a few people, and yeah, they were generally pretty nice. Very easy to talk to. Had fun. Yeah, when I talked to the Cunningham, I was mostly talking about Falling Skies with him because I absolutely love that show, and so I was kind of really talking to him about it. And he had a lot of it's kind of nice sometimes getting to talk to these folks, because then when you pick a certain show and you get some information from them that you never would get in an interview because it's not questions somebody would ask. It's like I asked him, I said, whose idea? I said, was it your idea to shave your head towards the end of the series? And he goes, yes, that was my idea. And he mentioned that the writers didn't want him to do that. They thought it was a bad idea. And he said, no. He's like, no, trust me, this is going to be good for the character. And yeah, he was right. It showed a change in the character at that point, and I thought it was very well done. And I could tell when I mentioned about Carl Riggs's his character as Carl, I was like, yeah, man, I was kind of hoping you were going to be like in the comics, and there was a look on his face that, and he just kind of said, yeah, and he kind of left it there, and I was like, okay, this sounds like a sore subject here. And he was being very nice and polite. I did not want to press the issue. Hold on, Dave G Sounds. I'll show you real quick, since you asked about it.
Give me a second and you get back to that.
Yeah, I haven't got to put it in the frame. I haven't put it in the frame yet, but I'm doing that today. But I decided if I was going to get his autograph, Dave, I would would have him autograph the picture we took with him. And like I said, you know, Dave, I don't know, you probably didn't hear this. For 90 years old, I got to give that guy credit for going up into space, coming back, flying all the way over here to do a 3-day Comic-Con. At 90 years old, I got to give Shatner a ton of respect for all that. And doing an hour Q&A 3 times during the weekend. Because he was there, he's there today too. He's there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I only went for Saturday. But like I said, it was the first time I'd ever been to a con where Shatner was at, and I figured this was probably going to be my only shot to ever get to meet the guy and get his autograph. So I said, fuck it.
Yep.
So, yeah, I paid quite a bit of money to get the photo. I paid quite a bit of money to get the autograph. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, once I put this thing in a frame and hang it up, it was worth the damn money. It all comes down to what we're willing to pay for, what we think is, it's, how do I put this? How is this put? We place value on things that is different than necessary as geeks. We don't necessarily place a lot of value on the monetary value of something. We tend to have we treat the value of it different from just money. Something to us could be that somebody wouldn't think is worth $2. We would sometimes consider a priceless thing to have.
Well, the monetary value does not equate to what it's worth to the individual.
Exactly.
Because, there are sentimental values that you have to something. I remember a friend of mine got married, and so of course when they got married, they didn't have money. So they got inexpensive rings. Years later, I don't remember who, they decided to replace the rings with, more traditional, more, expensive type of ring. And they went shopping, and it's like, this isn't us. This isn't us. Why, why do we have to do what other people do because they do it? So they just kept their rings. What's the point?
It was like for example here, this didn't cost me that much, but to me, it has a lot of value to me because it's the sort of power. It reminds me of, my childhood, and it's, a beautiful sword, and it's going to look great hanging up on my wall. And to me, it has a lot more value than what I paid for it, because it has meaning to me.
Okay. Oh, that's just painful. Oh, no. No. Oh, I had stuff. I've lost stuff over the years. when I moved here, it was that's a sore memory.
Yes, Darius, this is the Sword of Power. Yes, that is the He-Man sword. Not no new He-Man shit. Not that Netflix crap or anything like that. That is actually from the classic era of He-Man. The real Sword of Power.
Absolutely. And what's wrong, LDG?
I just made a mistake. I'm not paying attention. That's all right. I'll fix it.
You heard it here first. LDG made a mistake.
I think we're gonna have to clip that.
Oh, yes.
At 3 hours, 42 minutes, and 30 seconds, I think is right about the time he said that.
And I just fixed it. That's right.
Cool.
Yeah, but still, you made
it was
a mistake.
iffy. I might not have been able to.
You still said you made a mistake.
Yeah, no, I made a mistake, but I fixed it.
JP's. I know you're muted there, but why is the Winnipeg Comic-Con a joke?
That's
Click on the link. Click on the link and look at the guests.
Okay, gotcha. Jeez, that doesn't make any sense. You've got a lot of Canadian actors in sci-fi. Hell, most of the sci-fi shit is made in Canada. I'd go see John DeLance. Billy Boyd, Laura Holder from The Shield, The Boys, and The Walking Dead. I remember her. Wait a minute, that's it? That's your featured guest?
Yeah, exactly. My point proven.
Fucking A.
Who is it?
Oh, shit, that sucks, man. You guys were going to get Lou Ferrigno and he canceled. Fuck. I'd want to go up to I'd almost want to go up to Canada for that. Actually, Mar, if I can find the axe and shield for He-Man, I would definitely buy those two. But the next sword on my list is a Sword of Omens from Thundercats. Does anybody remember Silverhawks?
Yeah, I had like the best intro ever.
I used to love that one. I used to love that show. And one of the reasons I loved the toys was because every character came with their own bird. Tallyhawk, Tallyho, Copper Kid had his own. I think his was Verbal. Bluegrass's bird was also his guitar.
And later, like you, who would somebody do me a favor and look up when Vile Mike's going to be on? I believe it's going to be a couple hours, but
yeah, I'll check.
Are you talking Eastern or what?
Noon Eastern. I always speak Eastern. The time that matters.
No, the time that matters is Central. Central is the time that is the most important.
The only time.
Thank you.
Everything else is wrong.
Correct. Unless it's Greenwich Mean Time. Those are the only two time zones that matter.
I don't see anything on here for when his show's going to go on.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that information out too, but I couldn't find it, so I gotta go pee.
Go pee.
Gotta go pee.
I was sitting here rocking in my goddamn chair doing the pee-pee dance.
Go now.
Oh, I didn't know John DeLance was an atheist. Well, that's his choice.
I couldn't care less. I like his acting.
Yeah,
you can't blame.
Liked him in Star Trek. Liked him in. What'd you think of his character in SG-1, Cap?
I didn't see it that far, So
Oh,
no,
okay.
I'm not. I've seen a little bit
Oh
of it.
man,
That's it.
we're gonna have to see about setting up watch parties for SG1. I believe the theme today for Vile Mics is supernatural.
Yep.
That's what I believe Yvette told me. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, it's like, what has value to us, what we hold that has value can be something that is worthless. I mean, you can have a guy who has a freaking Ferrari and he'll think he'll think that's the greatest thing in the world. And to me, I'm just like, it's a fucking car. I mean, that's it. Honestly, that to me is all it is. It's just a very expensive fucking car that's going to be a bitch on which is going to have a massive insurance bill on top of it.
Well, there's somebody I know who has an expensive car. I don't remember what kind it is, but it's an older one, so it's not like something that's the huge drain on the expenses because it's like a 30-year-old car. But he prefers that to the one he was able to get later on, which isn't isn't the same kind, because it's the one his mother gave him.
Okay, see, there's a reason why it has value.
So the car that actually has the most value monetarily isn't the one that he prefers. So yeah.
Well, it's like I said, you take for an example, me meeting William Shatner, getting to get a picture with him, get his autograph. This was, to me, very I value this very much because now I have this memory that I'm always going to have. And on top of that, like I said, we all got to meet the guy after he got back from space. I mean, that's just, something really special that a lot of people would, say, hey, man, I get to meet the guy who played Captain Kirk. And also, he's an astronaut and he's been to space and he's 90 freaking years old.
You should have had him date the photo.
Let's see. The only time I ever got to meet someone was at our Comic-Con that happened 6 or 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Marina Sirtis.
Right.
And me and the wife, we went and got to stand there and talk to her for almost 10 plus minutes.
Wow.
Because at the same time, there was the Patrick Stewart lineup going. And the entire con was lined up for that. And I'm like, screw that noise. Look at Mirana. She's sitting there practically by herself. Let's go get her picture and talk to her.
Have a conversation with her.
Meanwhile, I get up there and she starts talking to me, and I'm like, I can't spit a fucking word out. And my wife just steps right up and starts asking her questions that like threw her for a loop. Like stuff that she never figured somebody would ask. Because she did a web series with her and Michael Dorn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And she asked if they were going to do that anymore.
Cool.
There are, I don't know who's going to be there next year. I'd really like to, if I could, I'd love to meet, if he ever came by, I would love to meet Richard Dean Anderson.
MacGyver.
Yes, MacGyver.
Nothing else but MacGyver. That's all I would call him. Walk up to him.
You wouldn't call him Angus? Oh, you wouldn't call him Angus?
No. I'd give him a goddamn bubblegum paperclip and a toothpick and say, build me a bomb, bitch.
I was watching a YouTube video, and you had Richard Dean Anderson and the actress who was playing Amanda Tapping, doing their thing, and he's like, I don't know what to do, and she's like, you were MacGyver for 7 years. Take a piece of gum, take a screw, take a file clip, and make a nuclear bomb. She was just, she had lost her lines and everything, but I did love the joke in, the beginning of Stargate when they made the MacGyver joke. It's like, yeah, it took us 4 years to MacGyver this thing together. And then they panned to Richard Dean Anderson as Colonel O'Neill, and I loved it. I thought it was so funny, that reference.
Yeah, that same con that. Sorry.
Go ahead.
That same con that we went to where we met Mariana was we sat and listened to what's his name? Alan Oppenheimer do a 45-minute type speech, like talking about all the voices he did. And if you don't know who Alan Oppenheimer is,
Skeletor.
He was the original Skeletor. Yeah. And that among a million other voices.
Yes, if you look up his voice, yeah, I do know who Oppenheimer is. And, I was watching one of these things with him on an interview, and they asked about the laugh that he came up with. And, he said, yeah, I think it came up about the second or third episode, and it just kind of, he put it together, and it just kind of fit the character of Skeletor. But he said when he saw the character, one of the reasons why he did it was he said, he made him sound nasally.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody has Netflix, but man, they got a really great series called The Movies That Made Us, and they just dropped a new season, and it's literally perfect for this time of the year because they've got A Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween, RoboCop. I think Aliens was another one. I've already seen a Nightmare on Elm Street. I think the next one I'm going to watch is the Aliens one. Because that is just,
Good morning, Resolute Germ. What's going on? How are you feeling today? I know yesterday wasn't exactly your morning, which is why we didn't have Saturday morning cartoons. And that still screwed up my day. Thank you very much.
Wait a second. I just saw something in the chat.
What?
Darius, I would kick your ass right now if I met you in real life.
Why?
Oh, the 67 Chevy Camaro.
Who cares what kind of shape it was in? It would be parked somewhere, and you keep it until you're able to fix it.
Kev, have you had a chance to catch up and watch Cobra Kai?
No. How would I do that?
I don't know if YouTube has it still on there. Probably not.
I don't know.
They sold it to Netflix.
I seriously doubt it. Yeah. Well, that's good, Resolute Germ. At least you're feeling better.
PCAC, Never Sleep Again documentary. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I'm a big Freddy Krueger fan. I thought, as far as I'm concerned, and I said this earlier on Jedi Bill's channel, I was like, when the guy who played Freddy Krueger in the remake, dude's a great actor. He played an awesome Rorschach. He played great in a few other things. But look, if you ain't Robert Englund, you ain't Freddy Krueger. That's just me. Yeah, I heard about a new Hellraiser movie, Robert.
Robert, I believe that new Hellraiser is supposed to be released in theaters.
So I saw Dune is going to be released in theaters and HBO Max, and since I have HBO Max, I'm probably just going to watch it at home and not go to the theater. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not like a lot of like certain other people. I actually did not like the Dune book very, very much. It was one of the longest books it took me to read. It took me like 6 months. I just didn't find it that interesting. I didn't like the original movie, the one with Patrick Stewart in it. I like the one that was on Sci-Fi. I'm willing to give this movie a shot. I just, I'm just not a big fan of the book. I'm not a fan of the book. I'm one of those in the minority. I just thought the book was fucking boring, which is weird because it deals a lot in politics, and everybody here knows I'm very into politics. You would have thought that that would have been an intriguing thing for me, but I just found the book boring.
Yeah. Well. And let's see here. Good morning, Cam. Cam, what's going on?
Hey, Cam, how you doing, buddy?
And Robert Rose Jr., good morning.
So here's one for you, Cap, since we're in October and everything. Do you have a favorite horror villain? Or a couple?
That's a good question. I don't know. What's going on, Darius? Are you able to come up today for a few minutes?
Oh, he was just talking about that car he had. That's what he was talking about.
Well, while you're thinking about it, Captain, what about Bird, LEG, JP's? You guys have a favorite horror movie villain? Mine honestly is Freddy Krueger.
I don't watch horror movies.
What's that, Bird?
I don't watch horror movies.
Okay. Do you like psychological thrillers?
Probably not.
So Psycho, Birds, Alfred Hitchcock, not your thing?
Absolutely not. Nope.
You gotta remember, horror for Bird is like, Barney or Teletubbies.
No? It's simple.
I'd sooner watch A Christmas Story 24 hours before I'd watch a Teletubby episode.
Well, that's what I meant by horror.
Hey, it's a wrong crowd. Hey, I can't help that. Like I said, I don't mind Mike. I like Michael Myers. I like Jason Voorhees, but actually, one villain I really like. I don't know if many of you remember this. Did any of you guys see Pumpkinhead?
Yeah.
I would really love to find a Pumpkinhead figure.
I'm sure you could find one if you looked. And
yeah, I'm sure I could probably find it. But I would say the Freddy Krueger, my second favorite would be Ghostface. But for me, Freddy Krueger, especially the first movie, the third, fourth, and fifth, which I consider a trilogy because you think Dream Warrior, Dream Master, Dream Child, it was kind of a trilogy. I didn't like Freddy's Revenge. I really didn't care for the second movie, but 1, 3, 4, 5, and Wes Craven's New Nightmare were very good, I thought.
New Nightmare fucking sucks. What are you talking about?
Well, fuck you. I can't help it. You have shitty taste in movies.
I have shitty taste. It wasn't even about Freddy.
Wes Craven's New Nightmare was about Freddy.
Okay.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Unless I watched the wrong fucking movie. Last time I checked, it was about the actual guy who wrote Freddy.
Wes Craven was woven into it. So what? Also, just remember, folks, in the first Nightmare on Elm Street, they killed Johnny Depp. Robert, I'm gonna have to look into that and see if that is the case. I haven't seen much in the McFarlane toy section, although I'm gonna be honest, they have a new Spawn series coming out. Actually, they've got a few coming out, and one of them is a Western Spawn from the Old West, and I'm actually interested in getting my hands on a copy of that. And if I can get the toy, I would probably get the toy. I liked Al Simmons in Spawn back in the 90s when it first came out, but it just it lost my appeal after a while. I was who was I talking to? I think I was talking to Yvette, and she said she had from Hellraiser a pinhead and the little puzzle box. I'd like to get my hands on a puzzle box. That would be interesting to have. I don't actually have Pinhead either. And I do like the first two Hellraiser movies. I don't think I've ever seen anything past that one. Oh, Cap, did I tell you they're doing a Child's Play series?
Child Play series. I heard about that.
Yeah.
That'll be good. Chucky was good. They did it right when they did it right. Same thing for Freddy.
Well, it's going to have the same voice actor. It's not going to be the one. It's not going to be based on the Mark Hamill one. It's going to be based on the one with the original voice actor who voice acted Charles Lee Ray.
Nice.
So I haven't seen the last couple of Child's Play movies. Actually, I don't know if I've seen any past. I think I saw Bride of Chucky, and I think that was the last one I saw. I saw a little bit of Child of Chucky.
I said Chucky.
I saw a little bit of. I saw a little bit of Child of Chucky, but it just was so stupid. I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah, it just
I thought it was worse. Bride of Chucky was bad enough. Robert says there's supposed to be an Aliens TV series coming out some point. Hey, Bubba.
Especially when you think how insignificant they could be. Like who'd like to see Chucky versus Predator? Like seriously, no. But then who'd want to see Freddy versus Predator? That'd be cool.
First episode of Chucky aired last week. It continues after Cult of Chucky, which you need to see along with Curse and Bride.
Cult of Chucky. They chose the right name there.
I haven't.
No, I think I heard about that one, but no, I haven't seen it. Like I said, I don't think it passed Bride of Chucky, and I saw a little bit of Child of Chucky, but I just didn't like it. What's up, Bubba? Bubba.
I believe that Super Blubberpuss is being sarcastic. Aliens is owned by Disney. Yeah, that'll be good.
Well, if you get the right people involved in it, it could be good. I mean, that's the thing. People need to understand Disney is fucking huge. They have so many different areas. I agree. So it could be good. By the way, Super Blubberpuss, who's Bubba? That's my son.
Ow.
I wouldn't mind watching this Chucky series. See what it's like. I'll say this: I didn't watch all 3 seasons. I only watched 2 seasons of the MTV Scream TV series, and I thought they did a very faithful job to the movie, the idea of the movies.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because my son was in line to see Super Blubberpuss. Why wasn't he in the photo? First off, he doesn't really know who William Shatner is, and he was in line to see the voice actor for Naruto, the American voice actor, the lady who voice acts that character.
And good morning, Night's End. How are you today?
Yeah, Night's End. That's what we were talking about, the TV series Chucky. I had brought that up because I thought they were making a movie. I didn't know they were doing a TV series. I didn't know it was going to be a TV series. So I'd be interested in seeing it.
And Night's End, if you would be so kind as to put in the link to your channel, that would be most appreciated.
Well, Shatner said a lot for a lot of the questions about space and stuff, and I was listening to that. He wanted me to thank my grandmother for the fact that, I was such a fan of Star Trek because of her. And I did have to tell him she had passed on. But I did mention that I know she was watching from heaven to see him go into space. And I will say this. I don't know much about William Shatner personally, but... he's for 90 years old, is very nice, very polite, really nice guy. I mean, he seemed like he was still enjoying himself. He didn't look like he was bored. He didn't look like he didn't want to be there. He actually still looked like he wanted to, he was enjoying what he was doing.
Actually, Darren, I would correct you. I would say that Indie Geek enjoyed a good chat.
Oh, yes, I absolutely enjoyed a good chat. In fact, he can chat on me all he wants.
That'll make a nice clip. Thank you, NB.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Giving you guys less at my own expense.
And thank you, Darius, for popping in the link to Night's End.
Oh, I guess Chief Cook is in the back. Western Spawn, yeah.
No, I don't see him there.
Oh, I just saw he popped some private chats in.
Oh, earlier, because let me look.
Yeah, it was 6 minutes ago when he last did that. He's talking about Western Spawn, or Cowboy Spawn. I forgot what it's actually called. I'd have to look it up.
I need to actually look at the private chat more often. I'm bad about that.
No, that's okay. That's what you got me for. I usually click over, see, and let you know if there's anything you need to know.
I do appreciate that. Let's see here. Okay, now I heard a notification. I don't know what was going on before. Sometimes it doesn't even, I don't even hear them. So there we go. Now we have Chief Cook back.
Yeah, I didn't know you made it Western Spawn. When was that?
He's doing a spawn in the Old West, and I guess he's going to get shot into the future and maybe eventually go back to the past. I don't know. That's the very little I've heard about it, but I do want to give that comic a look. Because I think the outfit the outfit for that spawn looks really good.
Okay, oh, sorry about that. I just heard he's still trying to make the movie, and they said the movie is going to be woke. So it's crazy. It was talking about woke Spawn.
How can Spawn be woke?
I had no idea. Something I saw. One of the comic book shows. You're talking about well, he's trying to make the movie, and at the guess he's trying to make him do that. But
The only way Spawn would work as a movie is if it's rated R.
yeah,
I mean, I'm sorry, PG-13 does not fit Spawn. If you want to get an idea on how to do Spawn right, watch the HBO.
We all agree on that.
Watch that HBO's animated series they did
back in the 90s.
Yeah. What I heard was a Spawn anthology comic. There might be. I know he's doing different Spawn comics, and some reason this Western Spawn seems to be really like getting people excited. And I got to be honest, I think the artwork looks good, and I think the character looks decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, V-Star, I love the Thundercats too. I need to get like I said, I need to now get a Sword of Omens. I got a Sword of Power, I need a Sword of Omens. Also that, I need some freaking Thundercat toys.
You know what? They've been talking about that so much. You know, it would never come on. That's one of the shows that we wish. I mean, that cartoon that came out 2-3 years ago.
Yeah,
that was good. The hell, they counted all because of damn toy sales. How much damn sense? I'm afraid, and I hope they don't touch that, make a reboot of that, because they don't make that work too. Like they did the He-Man thing.
Oh, Kevin Smith fucked up bad. Kevin Smith just fucked up He-Man like you would not believe. First off, spoiler alert, he kills He-Man. Not once,
but twice.
But twice.
Mm-hmm. And now they come back on November the 23rd, the other part of it.
I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm not watching it.
What came out this month?
Fuck Kevin Smith. He lied.
It came out this month, and they pushed it back because people were so pissed off about what he did. Some people grow up. I never say that. People only grow up. Oh, don't worry, we're not gonna do anything. We're gonna be the same He-Man we all grow up and watch, and everybody gonna like it. And I was not a good He-Man. I was a good He-Man back in the day. Now they find out you said you didn't like it.
So like I said, there's a reason why I've got this. Why I bought this the other day.
Oh yeah.
Because I wanted the Sword of Power. This is actually something I've wanted for a long time, and the fact that I saw it at the convention, I was like, yes, I'm picking this up.
Yeah. Like my accordion sword.
Yeah, now they had a She-Ra sword, but unfortunately it was that golden looking one, and I was like, that's not what the sword
The only
like.
thing I hate about that She-Ra is this: they keep saying it's two swords, but now it's 3 swords, and people get confused because he split the sword will be split.
No, no Resolute Germ. It is not metal. It is just foam. It is just made out of a strong foam material. But it's going to look great hanging up on my wall later today. Because that's exactly what I thought when I got it. I was like, you are going to look so nice hanging on my wall.
How long is it?
Huh?
How long is it?
Shit.
Oh yeah. Well.
Excuse me.
That's not bad. How much was it?
Fuck if I remember. I think it was $35.
Ah.
I don't care. It was worth it.
Yeah.
The only thing that went with it was I thought it was funny because I also picked up Mjolnir.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even realize they had Mjolnir there, but when I saw that, I was like, yeah, give me that and the Sword of Power. If they had the Sword of Omens, I would have probably bought that too.
I bet somehow I already beat you to it.
Oh, possibly.
But again, yeah.
Now, what I want to do is I want to find a Sword of Omens that either is the long one, the long sword, or one that had that ability to retract and then expand out.
Well, you're not gonna find it. Well, I can say 2 words. eBay. That's all I'm gonna say.
And good morning, Darius.
Good morning.
Hey, Darius, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning, everyone. Is my volume okay? I haven't done this in over a week.
Yeah, you sound good.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Speaking of which, will you be on at your normal time?
Yeah, I'm planning on it.
Good.
Did you guys miss me?
Yes.
Always.
I missed you guys too. I had a lot to do though, and there was no other way I could do it.
Well, no. I mean, trust me. You need to take time. Take it. That's what. Sorry, real life is more important than online. But if you're going to ask if we miss you, yeah, sorry, we missed you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Because real at home life is just as important as real online time. Absolutely.
Bullshit.
I'm glad you got everything taken care of.
Well, thank you. I know LDG, you always say that the internet is real life.
The internet is just basically our hangout.
That was a comment that didn't need to have anybody else's opinion added to it, please. Thank you.
Well, LDG,
your opinion on my channel. My opinion gets stated on my channel.
Not when I say so.
Bullshit on my channel. Go fuck yourself.
I would say that. Yeah, I have made real friends on the internet.
Absolutely.
But there are people and things that those on the internet don't see, right? The things that we keep private, things that are close to us. And
I mean, I've had conversations with Bird that I wouldn't have with just anyone. It's personal. Discussing things like pain, because that's a topic we both understand too well.
Quite well.
Mm-hmm. So, it was a private conversation. Yeah, BirdOPrey was there, but big deal.
Yeah, but
it's BirdOPrey. It's BirdOPrey.
Exactly, it's BirdOPrey. So,
and everybody loves BirdOPrey.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there are times we'll talk on streams, we'll talk backstage, and there are times it's just kind of nice to just chill and relax.
Chief Cook, what sword are you holding there?
Is that Conan?
I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see very well.
Looks like Conan sword.
Oh, nice. Oh, you know what I want to... You know what else I would like to get my hands on? That weapon from Kroll. Sorry.
That's a nice sword.
Yeah,
yes, it is.
Nice. What is best in life? To crush your enemies.
So what else has been going on with you, Darius, in this time that you've been offline, which actually seems more like a few.
Well, yeah, and that was how I knew that I needed to do it, because I already spent like 3 days of the previous week just not being able to keep up with my Twitter DMs and get on streams with people. I was like, I need to just block out like a week of time and take care of all this stuff, because I've been putting it off for too long, and I considered it irresponsible. And so I needed to do it. because I like YouTube. I like the people on YouTube. I like watching people on YouTube, and I knew I couldn't give that up completely. And so I'm still watching you guys. Sometimes you wouldn't know, and sometimes I would appear under a different name. It's just just to be anonymous, because I still like watching everybody. Oh, you knew who it was?
I had a guess, had a clue.
So like, a couple of people figured it out, but most people didn't. But yeah, I mean, like YouTube also keeps me company as I do other things. But I have an addictive relationship with YouTube where, when I watch it, then I want to chat. And then, I know everybody. So then I want to chat with everyone, right? And then people invite me on, and I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I come on, and then I realize, I haven't gotten anything done. But even though
your mistake was becoming a channel. Because that's kind of like marriage without the I do. It's just kind of like you have a responsibility now. Kind of like a journalist. They have a responsibility to the truth. Now you have a responsibility to the people. The people want you. The people miss you. The people love you. The people will do nasty things if you disappear. And you got to hold.
And by people, he means himself.
So you sound like you really mean it.
You got to hold this to the mark now because you're such an exploding channel. I haven't seen a channel explode as fast with like yours until I saw ones that did it through money.
Yeah.
Not saying you did that. You did it completely natural. Not saying yours at all. I'm saying.
Well, yeah, and a lot of my early growth was driven a lot by people that I already knew, that knew me, that liked me, and I figured at some point, I'm gonna hit a plateau because everybody does, right? Where the growth slows down a bit. But when that happens, you have to innovate. Like if you want to keep growing, because I always say like there's gonna be a sweet spot for everyone. Not everyone wants to have 1 million subscribers, right?
No.
That's too much for some people.
Sorry, did I hear that? Did I just hear you say nobody wants 1 million subscribers?
Not everybody. Not everybody wants 1 million, right? Because there is an intimacy that is lost when you get above a certain point, right? When you get like with too many people watching to keep up with the chat, for example, right? And then more a majority of them that you don't know anymore.
I get what you're saying, but you know how much money comes with 1 million subscribers? I really doubt that list that you're talking about is any big at all.
I wouldn't want 1 million subscribers. I wouldn't.
If you didn't get the money, then maybe I'd agree with you there. But when you're making $100,000 a month,
don't worry, Captain Trek.
I don't think
you'll be safe.
I know. I'm glad. That's why I don't do everything that. Yeah, it's like, oh, hey, all I have to do is be nice all the time. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah,
But makeup.
But I mean, the way I look at it, if you want to keep growing, you got to innovate. You got to do different varieties. You got to cross promote, and you got to do the stuff that you talk about, LDG, about using like hashtags and keywords and things, just so that you show up in a search, so that because your future viewers are out there, they're looking for you, they just don't know it, and
exactly.
You got to enable them to find you, and so that's the way I look at it. Continued growth requires continued effort.
Exactly. And you know what you can do? If you don't like 1 million viewers, you can do what a lot of other people do, is you have your 1 million viewer channel, but then you have a personal channel that you only have a few hundred on. And there are people like Lukener that do this. There's a whole bunch of people that do this. They have their main channel where they have 1 million. They don't have to worry about the chat because they're just doing videos and stuff and whatever, right? They get their 100,000, 200,000 subscribers, whatever. But then they have their personal channel, which they only have, a few hundred, maybe they even have only like, I was on one yesterday with a guy with over 200,000 subscribers, and I found his personal channel, found it last night, got on there, I said, oh crap, dude, didn't know you were doing this. And he only had like 50 people watching, and he was just hanging out, chilling, talking with the chat, doing everything that you're talking about, but still sitting back on his main channel, making all that money. With 1 million views here and there. Okay.
I think if we get a more powerful exhaust fan.
Your audio is terrible, LD, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm on my laptop there, Smarty.
Let me boost the audio.
I'm next to Mount.
You're almost roboting. You're almost roboting. Yeah.
Am I, guys? Or
hey, Geek.
Yo.
Hey, Gig, I got a question real quick. You said you met Schagner. You didn't say you did not stay for the answer question, did you?
No, I did not stay. No, the
Oh.
Q&A. No, I was doing other things during the Q&A, and both my wife and I were trading times because my son stood in line for 2 hours to meet the voice actor for Naruto, the American version, the American voice actor, and so I went shopping around. Actually, guys, that retro toy store, you guys know I buy a lot of shit from.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize it, but they were actually there. Those two guys who own the store were actually there. And it was funny because I was looking all this. I'm like, why does all this shit look familiar to me? And then I look at them and realize who it is.
Okay.
Ah.
Because I was on X. I was wondering did anybody asking a discovery question.
I don't know if anybody asked about Star Trek Discovery.
They would have been hauled out by security if they
Anybody would
did.
want to. He'd probably toe the PC line.
Okay.
Maybe.
That would be funny if somebody did.
Now, I'm telling you this. I'm going to say one thing. I doubt too many people asked about Discovery because there wasn't a single Discovery Star Trek uniform. I saw TNG, DS9, Voyager, TOS. The only thing I didn't see was Enterprise.
Enterprise's uniforms could be mistaken for some of the Discovery uniforms, and that might be a reason. But yeah,
Honestly, I don't see how you could mistake an Enterprise uniform for a Discovery uniform.
From a distance, some of the uniforms are similar. They use some of the same colors and things like that.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, the Enterprise uniforms are essentially one-piece coverall type things, and yeah,
they're like jumpsuits.
Yeah.
I thought I heard Darren voice. I didn't see you on there.
Mm-hmm.
How do you miss Darren?
I didn't see any Discovery, Lower Decks, or anything about anything from Star Trek Picard. So I have a feeling, for as popular as they're saying these shows are, those people who are watching it obviously are not going to cons.
Of course not.
Well, what they'll also do is they'll claim
they
that
wouldn't know what to do at a con if they wouldn't know what the fuck to do.
they'll claim that all of these successful cons that don't feature any Discovery characters or secret hideout characters people are going to Star Trek. They love this show, and it's like no.
Yeah, right. No,
they're not covering to see your iteration of Star Trek. It's
V-Star, I love the movie Pumpkinhead. Absolutely love that movie.
Actually, what was it? What? When it came out 2 years ago, the Vegas convention. I think it was on Vegas convention, Warner convention. They had some people at the from Discovery, and no one came in. No one talked to them, and they brought people on stage in private.
Yeah, that's one of the things they really don't want to have. They don't want to have like booths with Discovery actors versus any other generation of Trek actors because they know the Discovery actors aren't going to get a lot of attention. It's kind of like
what was it I saw? They had the Doctor from Discovery and Jeffrey Combs, and everybody was in line to see Jeffrey Combs.
Right.
I mean, fuck, I'd be in line to see Jeffrey Combs.
Yeah.
I heard the Doctor from well, not heard, but I've been seeing things. That guy's pretty much an asshole.
Well, I don't fucking know. I don't know any of their name. I don't know the names of anybody on that fucking show.
I used to feel bad for when I went to conventions back in the day. Erin Gray from Buck Rogers in the 21st Century. Has her booth and nobody's there, but she's right next to Lou Ferrigno, and Lou Ferrigno's got a steady line.
Well, who doesn't want to meet the OG Incredible Hulk?
Yeah, exactly.
Hell, I'd love to meet Lou Ferrigno. I'd absolutely love to meet the guy.
Yeah.
They don't know her. That's the problem. They just don't know
the Hulk. Who are you? You're not the Hulk.
No, I'm talking about the chick.
There's the green guy.
Yeah, Aaron Gray.
Put it
Yeah.
this way. Let's put it this way. If you had Lou Ferrigno there and who's the guy who plays the Hulk in the Avengers movies now?
Ruffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got Ruffalo and Lou Ferrigno. Which line do you think is going to be longer?
Lou.
I think it'll be
Ferrigno.
equal. One will be full of kids. The other one will be full of old people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that Simpsons skit where right after the 1989 Batman movie came out, Bart went to a comic book convention and Adam West was there signing autographs as Batman, and they're like, "Hey, you're not Batman." "Yes, I am. Here's a picture of me with Robin." "Who's Robin?"
I remember that.
You know what? But the biggest disappointment was when Enterprise came out. LeVar Burton and Michael Dorn were trashing it like left and right, and everybody was coming to their booth and talking to them. Yeah, you agree like this. As soon as Discovery came out, he didn't say anything about Discovery or anything like that, and everybody stopped calling me. Actually, it's sitting right there, and no one came up with him no more. And he asked, "Why you ain't trashing Discovery?" And he kind of went like shoulders up.
Well, I can tell you that George Takei considered Enterprise to be decidedly less leftist than the rest of Star Trek. He didn't call it conservative, but he said it basically wasn't preachy enough, and I thought it was plenty preachy, but it wasn't. It wasn't about that preachiness, at least in as much in the first 2 seasons. But yeah,
I've actually gotten into huge arguments with people because I say
No,
Star Trek is, yeah. Well, whenever anybody says Star Trek is progressive, I said Star Trek is actually conservative if you really look at it.
Right.
Because you look at the Prime Directive, non-interference. They believe in sovereignty of other races. There's a lot actually in Star Trek. If you're like me, who's a conservative, they're like, "Oh, Star Trek was always progressive. Star Trek was also always conservative."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the Prime Directive only invoked other races. When it had to do with their race, they were very much in your face. Non-interference only mattered outside of it. Inside, there was absolutely
outside of the Federation, yes. Inside the Federation, yes, that was different. But you got to look at the Federation like you could look at the United States. Except for in the Federation, you could actually leave the Federation. There was something in there that you could give up. You could leave the Federation.
Well, that's a good point, Abby. And I hear them say like, "Why do conservatives like Star Trek?" But they don't understand what conservatives care about anyway.
Oh,
so they don't understand the appeal. They have no concept of what you see in Star Trek that means something to you.
I always used to say there are 2 kinds of Star Trek fans: Star Trek hippies and Star Trek hawks. The hippies like the peace, love, and kumbaya bullshit, and then the hawks like the tactical nature of Starfleet and the more militaristic plot ideas and things like that.
Well, let's look at the episode. We'll take one of my favorite episodes, for example, Devil in Dark. Once they realized this thing has killed several of my men, and it's like, you've killed thousands of her children. And once they realize that this has been a cultural misunderstanding, that's conservatism right there. That's not liberalism, or at least not progressive liberalism that it is now. That is more conservative. It's like, oh, so she was only defending herself in the only way she knew how. Once they were able to understand that and get past the cultural differences, things worked better because they learned how to coexist, even though they were different types of people. That's what conservatism really is accepting. It used to be, when people talk about Star Trek being progressive, you got to think the progressive ideology of JFK, RFK, Martin Luther King,
And Reagan.
Those were, huh?
Maybe a little bit Reagan.
Yeah, Reagan. You have to go through those kind of things. Well, Reagan was a Republican. I'm talking about classical.
Okay.
See, when I think of Democrats like those now, that's why I never use the term. I don't like using the term Democrat or liberal. I always refer to those people as the left.
Yeah.
Because when you look at what a classical liberal was and is, if you look at the way history showed, Martin Luther King, John F. Kennedy, Robert F. Kennedy, those kind of Democrats, they would be considered conservatives now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't get more conservative than the Ferengi.
No, the Ferengi were not conservative. The Ferengi were capitalist liberals.
Yeah.
They favored free enterprise, private ownership, and traditional ideas.
No, they did not favor free enterprise because they missed an entire market they should have been exploiting, which was women.
Exactly.
And it was only when
Moogie
got in the Grand Negus's ear and said, "Hey, you're missing out on a lot of profit here because you guys don't, want to cater
The Ferengi were Gene Roddenberry's interpretation of what essentially what the far left views capitalism to be and what capitalists to be, and therein that lies the problem with the Ferengi. They were
Ferengi
so
were
ridiculous.
also-
Remember
what
they were so
heavily
ridiculous. They were
regulated.
so ridiculously greedy, and to the point where you couldn't imagine their society even working. Yet somehow it does.
Remember what they said? They are Yankee traders.
That's what it was believed they were.
Yeah.
And that's another
Remember, they didn't
little issue
understand-
of it.
They didn't know Ferengi society very well at the time. Now, go into what Quartz said in DS9. He had two very good points he brought up. Actually, he brought up several, but one of the points was, he brought up, when it was right about the time they were meeting the Dominion and the Vorta, the first time we see the Vorta, and, he's telling Quark, can you pick this lock? And he's like, I'm getting really tired of this crap. He's like, what did you have in your head? Slavery, concentration camps, intergalactic wars. We didn't have anything in our history that goes to your level of barbarity.
Yeah.
And then you have the other episode where he said, let me tell you something, Nog. Humans.
I remember that, yeah.
Humans, they're only as nice as when their replicators work and their food is good. And then he went to take away their pleasures, and they'll become as violent as the most bloodthirsty Klingon.
Mm-hmm. Remember that episode we were sitting out with Garrick, and he gave it root beer.
Yeah.
You talk about that root beer.
Yeah.
Root beer. It's revolting, just like the Federation, but after a while,
you get used to it.
You start to like it.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah.
In Little Green Men, they had a wonderful little moment where they found out that the humans had irradiated their own planet through nuclear testing, and they irradiated their own planet. They're just looking at it like it's such a barbaric thing to do, or that they see the cigarette smoking, the human smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
Like, what's that? Oh, yeah, it's a cigarette. It's filled with a drug called nicotine. It slowly disintegrates their internal organs. Well, why do they do it? Because it's addictive. Really? It's like they'll buy poison. Wow.
Well, let me make you guys this question. I want to make you this question in. If they had done a Sulu series, you would think it would be a how it is now, let's just say, not now, but mid-90s kind of thing, conservative or mid in the middle liberal thing. Because I know one reason they did not do Sulu because they're afraid of Sulu being gay when he came out. So if he did that, if he think you could be like a middle politician.
Well, George Takei maintains that Sulu was not gay.
Yeah, no.
Yes, he does. That is one thing he is.
I know, but still, but I'm saying that I think when they said the reason they didn't push it for a series because they might want him his gay character to come out in a series.
No, he wouldn't have done that. He
wouldn't have done that. He flat out said he did not play the character. I mean, that's one of the things he's maintained. He said the character, I did not play a gay character. I am a gay actor, but I did not play
You don't think the studio here, some studio, somebody said, "Look, go ahead and
someone tell the new check that."
Well, I mean, the obviously the JJ Sulu was revealed to be gay and beyond.
Well, JJ Sulu wasn't even Japanese; he was Korean.
Right. He was just a generic Asian. That's what he was.
Yeah, exactly.
And
what I'm trying to say is, if the Sulu series came out, I think it'd be like in the middle liberal kind of pushing the thing because Sulu liberal and maybe have the cast be liberal, thing like that. In the middle have not been conservative no more.
No, I don't think that. I don't think that's something that anybody can predict at this point. I mean, we know that he had a daughter. It was assumed that she was biological daughter. I mean, Pocket Books wrote a whole book written by Peter David about how Demora Sulu came to be, where Sulu had this adventure on this alien planet with this princess, and that's who he knocked up, and things like that. So, there was all sorts of backstory on there, and yeah, I mean, it was very, very interesting when they revealed that the Cho Sulu was gay and beyond, and the most vocal person against it was George Takei, and I think the gay community all assumed that he would be all for it, but he felt that he was being pandered to. He felt that was a cheap shot. You expected me to accept this because I'm a gay actor, and yeah, it's there's been an in-joke that Sulu is gay ever since Takei came out of the closet. When you look at Robot Chicken's Star Trek little films they did, like the Spock Casa, they show in the background Uhura trying to make out with Sulu, and he keeps pushing her away, and in the background and things like that. So I mean, there was that implication. It's kind of the same idea behind the idea that Kirk was this space male whore kind of guy that was screwing everything in space when he really wasn't. I mean, yeah, he kissed a few girls, but because he was usually the guy who got the kisses on the show, they it was the idea was
they
he was this,
assumed that he bedded them.
yeah, as opposed to like Riker, who actually did bed a lot of women on TNG.
Riker was a man whore. Let's be honest, Riker was a man whore.
And we love that about Riker.
Yes. Well, that now you can never unsee the fact that he was so tall he used to put his leg over the top of the chair.
Yeah. It's a signature move.
Yeah.
The Riker.
One of the things too was in that whole thing with Cho's character was that whole thing with him being gay. Is all they did was show some extra with his kid. That could have been his fucking brother for all we knew.
Yeah.
Well, the way they were patting each other on the hip and stuff like that, and but and then later on they show that he's wearing a wedding band.
Yes.
So I mean, it was pretty well communicated.
Star Trek Continuing did a great two-parter on him, and he actually was there. George Takei was in it. Where it was one of those transport accident series. We went to the alternate universe, and he explained he had a daughter, but he married to a princess. But they made him great episode on that, and also Chekhov too as well. And so that continue.
Yeah. No.
I know a lot of people. I've seen a few episodes of Star Trek Continues. I kind of catch it every now and again, and as far as I know, everybody considers that what the continuation of Star Trek should have been. And I have to say, after 2 episodes, I've only seen 2 episodes. I have to agree. If I could, I will download them, burn them on DVD, and put them in my collection.
Well, they are good. Watch the last episode they made is a 2-parter, and it's like right before
the retrofit, right? And he gets promoted to admiral.
Yeah. That's a great episode right there. Yeah, you gotta watch that. You gotta watch that. You don't watch anything else, you gotta watch that. Also, they got one called something about the wind. I can't remember the title, but that wind in it. They had a great granddaughter of Garrett. I mean, not Garrett. Who's the Enterprise C captain, female captain? What's her name? What's her name? Enterprise C captain and yesterday Enterprise. Well, her
Rachel
daughter,
Garrett.
yeah, Garrett. Well, it was an episode where they trying to find a new captain of the ship, and Kirk. They trying to get. They was on Spock to take command. They recommend Spock for the command, and they always said that there's no female in Star Trek. There's no female captain. She was going to be the
No.
first female captain,
Hmm.
and
Yeah.
they had two people up in line for it, Spock and her, the granddaughter.
Problematic line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially considering that the second NX-01 or NXO or NX class captain was I believe her name was Hernandez.
Yeah, Mendez.
Yeah, Hernandez, the USS Columbia.
Yeah.
The
And I thought she was
NX-02.
actually pretty cool.
Right.
Yeah, I would have actually liked to have seen more of her character in there. I liked how they had, the NX-01 and the NX-02 together, the Enterprise and the Columbia. One of the things I did love about so let's kind of look at it this way. When you have the first part of Star Trek, let's kind of go chronologically here. Enterprise, Kirk's or Archer said, he didn't want to take a ship bristling with weapons, and then later on, he says we needed those weapons and a lot more. And Starfleet started to really get into that, and then they had the Earth Romulan War. They had the 6-year war with the Klingons, or was it the 3-year war? I can't remember.
4-year war.
4 years.
4-year
war,
war with the
4-year war.
Klingons. So by the time we got to TOS, they had already been in massive conflicts. But when you get to TNG, the only war we really know about that we even hear about, that they haven't heard from the Romulans in like 90 years. The Klingons and them are at peace. And the only time we've ever heard about a real conflict was the border wars with the Cardassians.
Which is mostly fought on planets,
Starfleet,
not in space.
And if you look at Star Trek 6, they actually explained it because they said they were going to, after they were making peace with the Klingons, they were going to shut down certain military programs and go to back to space exploration stuff.
Yeah.
And then you get into TNG,
They did.
and that's what they did. That's why they were ill prepared for the Borg. That's why they were ill prepared for the Dominion and stuff. That's why you started seeing things like the Defiant, the Akira class, and all those, and the Intrepid class. You started seeing them do smaller. Instead of doing a full round circle, they started going to a more wedge triangle shape and doing more with trying to put more power in smaller vehicles, smaller ships versus, making bigger ships.
I thought the angles of the bridge, I mean the round shape, because they trying to make it more easy for the warp. Like we do in the Navy, we got ships, so edges, so we can cut through the water real clear, cut through the water.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I thought I think like the Prometheus, that arrow shape. I thought they were trying to do that, so when you go to warp, you be like more smooth ride, and that's that round shape thing. That's what I thought it was. They were trying to do, and shit like that.
Well, I thought the circular shape was to accommodate more crew.
Right.
Well, think about a Miranda class ship. A Miranda class ship during the TOS era or the movie era, right around the Wrath of Khan, when you saw it, would have a crew complement of about 200 people. But when you get to the TNG era, the Miranda class is still being used, and they only have about 40 or 50 crew members. So technology, so it's been very adaptable to go through, because remember, Cisco was the first officer on a Miranda class ship.
Yeah. only thing what got me so mad about TNG is that they had civilians on board, but you never civilians on board. It can do the same work. They got degrees in engineering and medicine, doctor. They got civilian doctors and anything like that. It says all star reach type everywhere. Everybody just sitting home doing what? Doing nothing. What their mom and wife did.
They're hanging out at 10 forward.
Yeah, what I'm saying. They're all just sitting on 10 forward. I mean, you don't have no civilian doctors. Crusher calling everybody. I need some doctors come on duty. You don't got nobody, with civilian elected or security, anything like that. Like they did in Battlestar Galactica. Battlestar Galactica, they had everybody doing everything. Yeah. And that's why
I'll tell you one of my favorite episodes was the episode in TNG where James Doohan came back as Scotty.
Oh, God.
Aye, lad.
Relics.
Scotch.
Yes.
Aye, lad. Scotch. What in blazes is this? You ordered scotch. Laddie, I was drinking scotch 100 years before you were born.
Your granddad was born.
Yeah.
This is not scotch. And he's like, Data comes over and he's like, I don't think the captain is familiar with synthahol. And then they pulled that really cool scene that was reminiscent of TOS. It's green. Yeah. And that was a callback to when he was trying to get the Andromeda guy, the guy from Andromeda, drunk.
Yeah.
Yep. I believe I pointed that out to you, NB.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, that's the Calvins. The Calvins.
Yep.
The Calvins. Yeah. Yeah. That was a great episode. But
was actually.
Yeah, it was. Well, you know what?
It's JJ. Are you sure it was a Nebula class ship? I thought it was a Miranda.
No,
it didn't look Nebula to me.
Which one?
Well, he says Cisco was first officer. It's JJ says incorrect. Cisco was first officer of a Nebula class when.
No, it was a modified Miranda.
No, it was a Miranda class. It was not a Nebula class.
Yeah.
It wasn't a Nebula, JJ.
You know,
a Nebula class was
and
what
hey,
we
JJ.
saw when
JJ.
Nebula class we saw when we first actually met the Cardassians.
Right. Yeah, it was in the Wounded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing.
Miranda turned into Nebula class. No, it did not. Miranda
Here,
was
I'm
actually.
gonna share my screen.
Go ahead. And we're going to end the NB show right now. Go ahead, Darren, share whatever you're going to share.
This is the Saratoga. I'm sharing it. I don't know if you guys can see it or not.
There.
Yeah, it was a modified Miranda class. It didn't have the roll bar, but it had sensor pods on the port and starboard sides. This was the ship that he was on at the Battle of Wolf 359.
Well, yeah, remember that was one of the things about the Miranda class. It had it could be modified for various different missions. That's why sometimes you had the torpedo on the top and sometimes you didn't.
Right. The real reason, of course, was because the model got broken and they they had to come up with something else. And yeah. I mean, some of them were so modified that they were considered other classes, like the Soyuz class, for example, was a Miranda with a huge aft section added to it with extra hangars and
gang of and gunships on him. Gunships on him.
Yeah.
And you had the Lantry, which was also a type of Miranda class. I mean, Miranda class had a lot of different missions.
The Lantry was one of my favorite Miranda variants because all it was just had all the weapons, the primary weapons stripped off of it. It didn't have the roll bar or the mega phaser cannons. It was just a transport vessel. In the case of the episode Unnatural Selection, where it appears, it was transferring medical and scientific supplies to various colonies. So it was designed to operate within the Federation's borders, so it didn't have the guns.
Well, before the Saratoga, Cisco served on board the Okinawa, but I can't find what class of ship that was.
Wasn't seen on screen.
That's also true. I thought it was an Excelsior class.
Yeah, it was a Excelsior class. It was a Excelsior class.
Yeah.
Now Excelsior.
I kind of liked it.
Go ahead,
I kind of liked it liked it when they took the old ships and they souped them up from the 24th century era.
Well, they did a good job on Lower Decks. They really updated the sales on that ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't watch Lower Decks. I don't consider that authentic. But
no,
the and like one of my favorite ships. It's kind of in a rotation, depending on which way the wind blows. Is the Constellation class ship. It's I like it because it's basically just a Constitution class components that they glom together to try to get more performance. And try to My own personal headcanon is when Excelsior came out and became the new standard, the new hotness for the largest ships, they had all these surplus Constitution-class ships that they had to do something with. So some folks came up with a new class to use them all up, and that's why they were clunky. And they had 4 nacelles instead of just 2. And
idiots. What he did was on the Lower Decks, they put more lights on it, especially at the bottom. They took the nacelles and make it a V shape on top of the.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Sorry, Chief. I just don't care about anything that happens on Lower Decks because it's not authentic to me.
Yeah, Thank you, Darren. I appreciate you voicing what I was actually thinking. I couldn't give 2 shits about Lower Decks.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's the Reliant Miranda class.
Yeah.
And then
he's got it.
Look.
Yeah.
Now, here is a Nebula class.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one with the weapons pod on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second one
that's the difference between them. And they are, if you look at them side by side, they are very, very different ships.
I also think the Nebula is kind of stupid, to be honest. I really don't like it.
Yeah.
The only way it works for me is if that saucer is somewhat smaller than the Galaxy's saucer. Then it might work.
Yeah.
There is.
I've got to admit though, I do like the Miranda class.
Oh yeah, yeah. It reminds me of a snow sled.
Hey, nobody like this. The cells on the Nebula class are too close together.
All right, get him off the screen, please.
Yeah,
I'm just teasing.
What about you, Cap? Do you have a favorite class of ship?
I like the Defiant.
I like the Defiant more for what it does than how it looks, but it's one of those things where it was supposed to be a ship that broke all the rules for the time.
Mm-hmm.
Some certain individuals that some certain individuals that like to put a lot of salt in their food don't care for it at all, and have a lot of really stupid negative things to say about it. But other than that,
Hey, you got the Titan?
No, I do not have the Titan.
That's why I'm going to always trying to make the Titan somewhere between the Marine class, the Nebula class. Yeah.
I actually don't think I've seen a actual photo of what the Titan's supposed to look like.
It look like between the Nebula, what's the Nebula? What do you call it? But the Titan got that speed thing on the sorcerer like the Miranda class, and it looked like the bottom part of it.
it's another Lower Decks ship.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing. They always try to make it like this, or make it like this straight. I know it's a little bit long. It's not longer. It's almost longer than the Constitution. The Constitution class. The Cunning.
Okay. Let me make something very, very clear. I don't think I'm making myself clear, Chief Cook.
What?
I don't give 2 shits about Lower Decks. I don't want to hear about Lower Deck ships. I don't care. They can all go burn.
Here's one of my.
Just like the JJ verse can go fuck itself.
Oh,
don't care.
The Bajoran Solar Sailor was a fun.
Oh,
Yes.
I do like that a lot.
Now that
I thought this was absolutely. This was one of the best episodes of. I mean, because Cisco had that father-son bonding, and this was that was something different. In Star Trek was the father-son bonding and the the Bajoran Solar sail ship.
That was a good episode with Jake. That's all.
The idea of a sailboat in space was really neat. Just that general idea. Yeah.
Explorer Sail. Explorers called episode called Explorers.
Of course they proved that the Bajorans were they proved the Bajorans were spacefaring people before the Cardassians.
Okay, he said he just watched It's JJ's goes, my mistake, you're right. Miranda was a nebula in the open sea. Okay. I mean
there was it was weird because they attacked in pairs. You had an ambassador and a nebula that were about the same size in the shots, attacking the Borg cube, and you had Saratoga and an Excelsior attacking, and then it was like they were attacking. The way it was filmed was I think it was because they could only show so many ships on the screen at one time back then because of the models they were using.
Right.
But they attacked two at a time. And what's interesting is there's a guy I subscribe to who does really good homemade reinterpretations of events in Star Trek with modern CG, and he's actually got. In fact, I'll just put the link to his most recent preview. This is a preview of the ones he's working on, and I'll put this in private chat, and somebody can probably put it in regular chat here. But there's some scenes from a CGI version of the battle with Wolf 359, and they look really good.
Well, one of the things I learned about in TNG, because in TNG we didn't see the Battle of Wolf 359, we only saw, the aftermath. And some of the things you realize is there are several Excelsior class ships that are destroyed, but what it turns out is they were actually variants, ideas for certain Excelsior class ships that never made it to film, except for in the scrap pile in that episode.
There's a really good one in that.
About it,
Sorry, go
ahead. If Riker had taken the Melbourne, he'd have been killed.
You would have been killed, yeah. Yeah, that video I linked also has like a preview of the guy created like the mirror universe version of the V'ger scene where you have the three Klingon cruisers, only it's three Connies attacking the V'ger probe, and I thought that was pretty fun. But check that out. It's only about a minute and a half long, but it's a preview of, like I said, of the full length sequences he'll come out with later this year or next year. So.
Oh yeah, it looks like a prelude to the conflict.
Yeah.
One of the interesting things about DS9 was it really opened up differently. It opened up in the middle of a battle. Cisco loses his wife, so he's a widower and a single father. Something that Star Trek really, other than in that time, has never done before. And I understand we've had Will Wheaton, but he was much older than the character who played Jake Sisko.
Yeah, and that's one thing that really attracted Avery Brooks to the role.
Yeah, and it was because we black folks we didn't get to see a good father figure in anywhere.
Yeah,
and he was good under, and unfortunately they didn't give him a lot of credit for it.
Yeah, Brooks absolutely hated how Sisko's character ended, though, where he was essentially abandoning his family.
Yeah,
it's like he's like you spent the whole series 7 years trying to show a positive father figure, black father figure, and at the very end of the show, he does what the stereotype is. He
commands the whole series. Yeah, he
plants a bunch of seeds and then takes off.
He commands the whole series. we didn't see a lot of far as sun thing. You know,
I mean, she had a bun in the oven too. I mean, it was like,
Yeah, Cassidy Yates had
it
a
was-
bun in the. You know, I liked one episode. I know people didn't all. Not everybody liked the Hollow
Sweet
Vic, but
Yeah.
I absolutely loved him, especially when he helped Nog.
Yeah.
That was a hell of an episode.
Well,
And,
James Darren's just cool, you know.
Yeah. Well, you had that episode where Cassidy Yates wanted to go to the holodeck and see this thing, and Avery Brooks was like, his character was like, "Do you know what black folks had to go through?" She's like, "This isn't about what it was. This is about what it could have been."
Yeah.
And we actually get to hear Avery Brooks sing.
Go ahead.
To be fair, Cisco had just experienced the life of Benny Russell like the year before.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
that was foremost on his mind. He didn't want to go back to that era. But yeah, we got to see hear Avery Brooks sing along with James Darren, and it was bada bing, bada boom, I think is what the name of the episode was.
Yeah, but also,
and, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Darren. Go ahead.
No, I just thought that it was nice to see, especially in that seventh season, all the characters being other people again. Any shot they had at playing other characters. I mean, the Deep Space Nine people love the holodeck episodes. I mean, Nana Visitor loved being Russian in the one episode. Our Man Bashir, and then later on she got to sing Fever. In the Holo Suite, so they actually liked the opportunity. But yeah, I think the Holo Suite episodes in Deep Space Nine weren't as holodecky as the other ones were. It was like this is a common form of entertainment. The whole wowness of the holodeck had pretty much gone away by that time.
One of the things I really enjoyed about DS9 was, oh shit! I just drew a blank on the damn episode. God, I'm so tired. What about that episode where we found out that Starfleet still had Federation ships all manned by one species? We hadn't heard that since TOS.
Yeah. Well, I think that was in the episode Take Me Out to the Holo Suite, that they had a mostly Vulcan crew.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're right. That was an interesting idea. I mean, we had heard of a couple of ships where they were almost all Vulcan crews anyway. In previous Star TNG episodes, but yeah.
They had one with a Endarian ship. All Endarians on it.
Yeah, I don't remember, but we know that. I mean, it's not canon, but during the 4 Years' War with the Klingons, as covered in Axanar, said in that era. Starfleet officers like to be, they would self-segregate. They like to be on ships of their own kind. So the Klingons had a problem. They'd encounter a Federation ship and they didn't know who they were fighting. They didn't know if they were fighting Tellarites or Andorians or and so they it's like what's his face says. He says to know one's enemy is the first rule of war. And we didn't know who we were fighting. And that was kind of a fun thing.
That was actually that's one of the great things about Prelude to Axanar was bringing that up, was saying, hey, when Starfleet first started, they were still somewhat segregated. Most people wanted to stay around their own species. And let's be freaking honest.
Yeah.
Most of us tend to want to stick around, and I'm going to bring up color here. Most of us tend to, when we are alone around people, we tend to feel more comfortable around our own race of people because we know how to talk to them.
I
had a little bit of different take on that. I mean, you got to remember that Starfleet predates the Federation, and when the Federation Charter was established, that's when they started integrating the fleets of various the Andorians and such. And so coming in, it's like all of a sudden, okay, it would be like if we had a new country in which you had United and Americans and Russians and Japanese together. We're probably going to keep the crews together, and again, it's it shows that the integration didn't happen overnight.
I mean, I could understand that for people who grew up that way, but someone who grew up in New York City and, classrooms that were ethnically diverse from the first day I was in school to working with, I really don't care as long as the person is of a similar maturity level and similar values. I couldn't give a shit what color their skin was. I'd much rather be in a room
run into
with.
Let me say this: someone who was on the black person.
Bird, please.
I'd much rather be on a ship with people that have similar values than similar color, because I can tell you there are a lot of white people with shit values, and in my own family, even, that I would rather. I'd get off the ship and walk rather than sail with them across the ocean. And it has, whereas I could find plenty of people of various colors or ethnicities, I'd rather substitute.
Well, you got to remember when when Enterprise came out, you got to remember diversity wasn't that was a Starfleet thing among Earth cultures. But when it came to the Andorians, the Tellarites, the Klingons,
the Vulcans were not fans of diversity.
the Vulcans and stuff, they were not really, they didn't like diversification very well. So integrating humans and other aliens, other cultures, obviously took time, and I thought that was an appropriate way to do it, because you've got these cultures here. Remember, the humans are the ones who are trying to get everyone to get together and find some common ground. That was one of the things Archer did real well. Maybe, when he talked to the Vulcans and Tellarites and said, maybe y'all should start thinking as humans.
Well, I was going to say was someone who served aboard a carrier and who got every race on board, every race on ship. When we go down lunchtime, that's exactly what you see. You see blacks sit on one side and white people sitting on one side.
Right.
And you might see a little bit, if they can't find a seat, that is. But you do see people sitting around with their own people. Hispanic over here, Asian over here. And like I said, all the time you don't see anybody like that, you can't find a seat.
Right.
And they just sit there, be quiet, and eat their food like this. And after that, you see, they walk over and be with that group. Then we all go duty.
We had a situation when I was in sonar school where we had a class of about 9 guys, and we had one guy who was black. And whenever we went to chow at the galley on the base, we would all sit together except for that one black guy. He went and sat over at the table that had all the black sailors on. Those were all torpedo men. He would sit there and he wouldn't talk to anybody. He would eat his food while we're sitting over at our table, having discussions, having a good time, whatever. And we kept seeing him over there. And after a while, after about 2 weeks of this, we said, you don't have to sit over there. You can sit with us. That's fine. I mean, at least, and it took over a month of us telling him this before he finally started sitting with us. But it was one of these little cultural things. And yeah, I mean, he didn't enjoy his lunches because he'd sit over there with like 4 or 5 guys at this other table. They were black like him, but he didn't know who they were. He didn't know what they were talking about. They were all torpedo men. They were going to the torpedo men school. So they weren't they didn't, and it took a while, but he eventually started sitting with us. So I kind of think about that.
I'm not just talking about non-commissioned. It was officers too. You see all black officers on one inside.
Yeah, it'll happen. Yeah.
An interesting story. I don't remember which Planet of the Apes movie it was. I think it was the second one, or maybe it was the first one. But they had the 3 types of apes. They had the gorillas, they had the orangutans, and I forgot the other one. And they said, the chimpanzees. Okay, thank you. And I remember reading an article where it said they didn't realize it, but everybody who was dressed as a gorilla sat and ate with the other gorillas. The orangutans and the chimpanzees all ate at the same tables. And they just did it out of habit. It was very strange. I mean, it's one of those things. We just, comfort is kind of crazy at times. And I mean, these are all actors.
Right.
Yeah. But I saw the different kind of class. I saw that movie. They were showing different class.
Wow.
Yeah, and he was showing how the gorillas all this and
You're roboting really bad, Chief.
Oh, sorry about that. You're still doing it?
A little, not as badly.
Okay. I'm gonna check and fix this. How's that? Any better?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, making that movie, I think Tim Burton would make it. I think Tim Burton directed it. He wanted to show a different kind of class. And he told them that when y'all go to lunch, you sit here and serve, so it can be different. And that's how he was. The one with Mark Wahlberg in it. That movie. They did.
Okay, damn it. Well,
I mean, one of the things is when you look at it, you can go class or race. I mean, you take your pick. That's really where the discrimination comes in. Whereas in some countries, it's based on a class status, whereas in in America and certain other countries, it's based on a race system. And that's unfortunate, but it's just, I hate to say it, a sad reality.
Yeah, but I mean, I kind of I just like the idea that they were still in the process of integrating, and I get the impression that on Kirk's Enterprise, and of course this wasn't, it actually more accurately on Pike's Enterprise, it was unusual for there to be a Vulcan first officer on board the ship, yeah.
Or women on the bridge.
Well, that's one of the ideas that didn't pass muster. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I mean, but at least, I mean, throughout the show, they kept mentioning, it's a human ship with a Vulcan first officer. They kept saying that, and I think that Axanar kind of helped make that distinction make more sense. I mean, it had only been, I think TOS takes place about 10 years before or after, rather, the 4 Years' War, and so we see more integration by the time we get to Picard's era. I mean, there's almost certain ships like the Enterprise D that are designed to basically take on anything, can fulfill any role that any starship would need. Defense, scientific stuff, exploration, that kind of thing. It's going to have a diverse, crew just naturally.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I mean, I can understand psychologically why you'd want to have a ship, that is predominantly Vulcan. Just it seems to me that not all of them are going to work together as well as, with other races as T'Pol, or or even Spock, who was half human. So yeah.
Well, let's look at Tuvok. Remember, they retconned him into, he was, on the Excelsior, and he didn't like humans at the time, and didn't like Starfleet, and was ready to resign because, well, quite frankly, he didn't like humans. I mean, that was basically the truth. He didn't like humans.
Yeah.
He had a problem with them, and it wasn't until later in his life he, grew up a little bit and got older, and that's why he came back to Starfleet. That's why he's not, that's why he was a lieutenant commander instead of, probably, if he had stayed in at the time and at his age,
Oh.
he'd have probably been a captain or admiral at that point.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, but that's that episode, Take Me Out to Holosuite, where you've got Cisco's diverse team on one side, and then you've got the all Vulcan team on the other. I thought that was, it was a overall statement, and Vulcans are one of those extreme races that have a lot of real cultural things about them that would seem to preclude them being able to serve with humans, or at least a majority of them. So I didn't have a problem with an all Vulcan crew. That made sense. I would also suggest that perhaps an all Tellarite crew would also make sense as well. But the Andorians seemed, of the three other races that we saw mostly on Enterprise, to be the most human-like of them. That's the one. The friendship that Archer formed with Shran, there was a lot more common ground there between the two. Yeah. There was a lot more common ground between Archer and Shran than with the Tellarites and with the obviously the ambassadors of all. So of all the three founding races, or the four founding races that formed the Federation, I think that the Andorians would probably have the easiest time integrating with a human fleet. But then what's weird is we never see any after that. Historically, we see a couple of Andorians in the background in one of the movies. We see a fake Andorian on TOS. We see a holodeck version of a female Andorian, on TNG. And it's probably just because they're so 60s looking, and it wasn't until Enterprise came along with the animatronic puppeteer antenna that they could actually update them, effectively. But they're probably just real expensive, and it's easier just to put some pointy ears on an actor than it is to have, a puppeteer with a radio controlled, unit off camera animating his antenna.
Yeah, I don't think they had the technology back then, unfortunately.
Well, they did. The Andorians started in the 60s, but they didn't have moving antenna. They were fixed. Part. Yeah, the animatronic part was right. Part. Yeah, the first show I ever saw that had a main character that had animatronic antenna like that was the Tick, the Patrick Warburton Tick, and Warburton was concerned. This was in the late 90s. He was concerned because he said, "I don't want people looking at my antenna and not me."
Right.
But he worked with the puppeteer, and so did Combs. And he worked out some key movements for the antenna. For example, when Shran was getting aggressive, the antenna would point backwards like a dog's ears, right? And then when he was inquisitive, they would jet forward, and
they helped the antennas helped display the emotion of the character, which added to the Andorians. That unfortunately, other than Enterprise, we really didn't see Andorians other than TOS, and that was one real Andorian and one fake Andorian.
Right.
All right. And Darius, would you care to go into more what you mean as far as the identifying most with data?
Well, I watched The Next Generation as a kid, and I liked everyone on the crew, but Data was the one that I identified most with as a kid because he was he was not human, right? But he learned from them, and he made friends, and they accepted him. But he was never going to really be human. But he was okay with that, and and that was kind of in relation to my earlier comment too, where I grew up in not actually in Detroit, but in a very ethnically homogenous city, and so it never really felt like I fit in or understood most of my peers. So when someone came along who was different, I would usually be drawn to them, and I made a lot of friends that way.
Right.
So cool. Yeah. So I guess, I will subjectively disagree with NB on that point. But I also didn't serve in the military. And I've never been to prison.
No, I can say
I've never been to a bar mitzvah.
I would go if invited.
Anyway. Oh, but yeah.
Well, I've never been to prison, but been to jail for a few overnighters.
Well, okay. No comment.
Close enough, right, Andy?
What's that?
Close enough, though. I mean, that's close enough to prison for you.
Well, when you know
I've been arrested 7 times in my life.
Oof, you got me beat. But when you know you're getting out the next day, you don't really pair up or segregate. You just kind of mind your own business.
Well, actually, it was the strangest thing. I never made it past processing.
7 times?
I ended up making my bail and getting out.
They have bail in your state, huh?
Oh, no, there was a couple of times I sometimes wondered if I should have just stayed in jail, not taken bail.
All right, well, I'm going to take off, guys. Bird, I didn't see if you have. Are you doing Twilight Zone this week? Or are you going to postpone it till next week because you're feeling different? Well, let's see if he can respond here.
Okay.
Hey, Cap.
Yeah, sorry.
No, just letting you know, Vile Mike is now doing Jep Nerdity.
All right. Vile Mike is now doing Jep
letting you
Nerdy.
know,
What
I
time?
just saw that.
Where? All right. Let me see if I can find the thing.
Oh,
on
he
here.
just started too.
Awesome. So everyone, please head on over to Vile Mike's stream. I do want to add once again that today the featured channel was BirdOPrey5. Good. The Twilight Zone stream is set up. Good. So that's
set
going
up.
to be.
Okay.
Is that going to be at 3 p.m. Eastern?
Usually is. I didn't see that he had set it up already. Okay. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, I found it. 205 Central, 305 Eastern looks like where he's got it set up. So, alrighty.
All right, I've provided the link for Vile Mike.
Thank you so much. And again, I do want to thank everyone who's been on the panel and everyone who's been in the chat. Thank you so much. If you could please, like it, share the stream, do all the usual stuff. And head on over to Vile Mike's stream to watch Supernatural Jep Nerdy. Again, thank you for watching and have a good day.
Later, everyone.